I need to open this. I just realized like 3 seconds ago, so I'll do that in a moment. It's not related to any of this. It's just that's not what I thought it was, and I need to know what it is. Anyway, hello everyone. Digital Ice Age. You're gonna have a challenge today. Why is the deck talk? Oh, I didn't turn on the deck talk. My apologies. I have been trying to find as much information as I can on this thing this morning, and it's been, whew, oh boy, not easy.
The Ironborn gave a tier 1 gift sub to OPOSSUM 5150. End of line. The Ironborn gave a tier 1 gift sub to Brave. End of line. The Ironborn gave a tier 1 gift sub to Matrax Millennium. End of line.
Oh boy.
The Ironborn gave a tier 1 gift sub to Wappet Magic. End of line. The Ironborn gave a tier 1 gift sub to DESPERADO 182. End of line.
Okay, let me catch up here. Manol Larkinson, hello since your first time chatting.
Gave a tier 1 gift sub to DJBRYANT 64. End of line. Falcon gave a tier 1 gift sub to Arhenter. End of line. Falcon gave a tier 1 gift sub to Bodhi here. End of line. Falcon gave a tier 1 gift sub to ROBSUI 360. End of line. Falcon gave a tier 1 gift sub to Sekawa. End of line.
The Lady Ironborn, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for, okay, what was that? It's a weird one. 20 months, man. Wow, I think you might be the first one who hit that. Whoa. And thank you, Lady Ironborn, for the 5 gifted subs. And then Spooky. That's a new one, at least.
CGR 100. End of line. David Phantom says hello and a sincere welcome to everyone. I have 100k channel points and have no idea what to do with them. Any suggestions? CHER 100. End of line.
Bad news on that. Spooky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. David for the 100 bits. And Generic Sweetener, thank you for the 100 bits.
Gifts up to COCO 3431. End of line.
Fraps Killer, thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, everyone. Oh, man. This is the Elektronika MK-90 as redeemed by Paul Guy here in chat. And today we will be crossing this off the list here and having this be the focus for stream today. Now, there are some complications with this. This is a Soviet computer in Cyrillic. I don't speak that, and I don't know how to use it. Now, Paul Guy has tried to translate some of the documentation for me and provide some insight in how to use it, but I've also been trying to just research the machine to verify like any of the information about it, and it is not easy. Digital Ice Age, since I know you like to dig into this stuff as well, I'm gonna do you a solid here, and I'm gonna put the Cyrillic version of the name in chat. There you go. So this
COBHC 2015 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Alphabetas. End of line. COBHC 2015 gave a tier 1 gift sub to NoSub. End of line. COBHC 2015 gave a
I'm gonna
tier
open
1
this.
gift sub
Just
to
give me a
Stripe.
second.
End of line. COBHC 2015 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Conquering Merchant. End of line. COBHC 2015 gave a tier 1 gift sub to KRUCAF8. End of line. The CX sub as Prime and says now you have a friend in the diamond business. Shane Company on Scottsdale Road and Tacoma. 1 mile south of Bell Road. Open weekdays till 8. Saturday and Sunday till 5. Online at chanico.com. End of line. KGREEN 4548 sub as tier 1 and says end of line.
This is what I thought it was, but the tracking number didn't match. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that for a proper mail video at some point. All right. Cobb, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Deziak, thank you for the tier Prime sub.
CHCER 100. Oh no, I am late. Has it exploded yet? End of line.
Deziak, thank you for the Prime sub and for 7. That's 6, 7 months. Coco 3431. Hello, since first time chatting. Also, K Green 4548. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for, is it just that 14 months? Thank you. So, okay. Oh, and Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. Coverage of it in Russian magazines, hard to trade. Yeah. So I am not 100% sure you're correct there. Let me look at that. So yeah, this thing is, it's very interesting, but weird. So I'll say this, Digital Ice Age, when you're looking for stuff, you'll see Elektronika and MK-90. MK-90 actually refers to a 90-minute tape.
1000. I need to start earning my keep around here. End of line.
Carthouse, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Whoa, thank you. And yes, the stream did just start, True Queen. So, yeah, I'm not actually sure I found a mention of that computer in any of those magazines. Here, I'll link one of my research things that I found that is on there that really drives the point home.
1500. End of line.
So here's one that actually links to an archive.org page talking about it. Oh gosh. Anyway, if you look at that article, it says Elektronika and then MK-90, but MK-90 is surrounded by MK-60 and MK-120, and above it, it's describing the chemical composition of a standard cassette and a chrome cassette. So yeah, that the results are a little fuzzy there. And the Lady Ironborn, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Whoa, thank you. You can speak the language if you do it phonetically. Okay, not in actual Cyrillic. Ah, okay. So, let's see. Desktop Talk does not accept ASCII. What do you mean? Why doesn't it? I thought it did. ASCII does not include Cyrillic. The word is also a generic word for electronics. Yes, that doesn't help either. Yeah. So, okay. Laptop is here because I wanted a more capable reference device for some things. I don't have video capture for this because I don't really want it, but I've got some documentation that Paul Guy wrote for me here on how to actually use the thing, which is going to be very helpful. I did put batteries in it this morning, confirmed, still works. So we're going to actually be able to use it. So yeah, refer to the computer by MK-90 asterisk. Okay, interesting. This is official manual, seems to call it by MK-90. Oh no, the MK-90 is the official thing. I mean, here it is, here, on the box. MK-90. That's it. It's just like electronic MK-90. You could directly translate the name in English to electronic MK-90. It's just that the problem is that they apparently called their tapes MK-60, 90, and 120 as well. So it makes searching very hard. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do a proper unboxing experience with this thing here. You do speak it, don't know anything about the computer. Very helpful. not to be a downer, but if I have questions about that kind of stuff, I will appreciate that. Oh yes, okay. Let's get started. You're on your phone at work, all right? No problem. There is no Wikipedia page on this thing, and I knew that would tantalize you. So yeah, mini cassette. Ooh, that's a good guess, Wesley. I could totally see that. Yeah. Made 2 videos and a live stream. Interesting. Yeah, so some of them have been able to, well, you know what, we'll get over all that stuff in a moment, or go over all of that. Let me actually get the thing open here so you can understand what it is that we're working with. So, okay. Let's actually see this. Also, I kind of fixed the face tracking today, kind of. Turns out there is no way to tell it to just give up and zoom out. I really thought there was. Maybe it was in an older version, but it's not there. I even looked in the documentation for it again. It just doesn't exist, which is a shame because I was really trying to make it do that. But I think I changed the confidence level so it'll actually track even when the face isn't showing now a little bit. So it might actually work a little better. We'll see how it goes. I know that kind of like ruins some of the fun, but like, maybe not staring at the blinds for 5 minutes would be preferable sometimes. So, showing no facing my stream. Microcalculator released. Yeah. So, yes, that's like the one page that shows up, the Lady Ironborn, about the thing, and I have doubts about that claim, which is why I was trying to find some official documentation. It's actually a better page from someone who has one of these that actually has an original advertisement for it. I haven't been able to get a good shot of the advertisement and try to read data off of it yet, though. But that would have been one of the things I would have been working on this morning, but I totally ran out of time because it was just so hard to find anything about this thing. Okay, calculator computer thing. I am going to call this a computer from the rest of stream. I think calculator is a little denigrating for it. It's really not a calculator. It is a pocket computer, much like, you know what? Just one moment. Let me go grab this. I should have thought about this earlier. Because it's far more in line with this device than the others. And I kind of forgot I owned this thing too. So like holding it and reminding myself like, hey, yeah, you need to work on this at some point would not be the worst idea.
COPHP 2015 F5CHEER 100 Domesdays on the way. Domesdays on the way. Does it have a clock you can set? End of line.
Oh gosh. Wait a minute. Let me hold on. I didn't look at the thing. Wait, did we hit that? I meant to check. Oh, it is close. We're very, very close. Wow. So I want to say this device is far more like this. This is the TRS-80 pocket computer. Unfortunately, this one's display is absolutely roasted. I need to get one of the modern replacements while they're still available. But let's be real. This is a pocket computer. This is more.
End of line. The Lady Ironborn gave a tier 1 gift sub to URO 666. End of line. The Lady Ironborn gave a tier 1 gift sub to Trooper. End of line. The Lady Ironborn gave a tier 1 gift sub to Silklad. End of line.
Cobb, no, there's realistically no way for me to do that. Unfortunately, I tried to look into modifying it to like move the total lower, but I couldn't or anything like that. So yeah, technically we have a little more already towards the goal down there, but I can't reflect it. Anyway, Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits earlier with the message. And Lady Ironborn, thank you for 4 more gifted subs. do really appreciate that. Let's see, among the two I've seen in person, even the plastic components are different grays. Yeah, they are. I'll show you that in person. I mean, obviously, you've seen this one. But anyway, yeah, I think it's fair to call this a computer if this is a computer, because this is to size.
PG-1217. End of line. Helen Croft gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Popo. End of line. Helen Croft gave a Tier 1 gift sub to SHINYSYLVEON 42.
All right.
End of line. Helen Croft gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Quo. End of line.
All right.
Helen Croft gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Pink Jordan.
I'm sorry, Paul. One moment.
Helen Croft gave a Tier 1 gift sub to MUKEM4N. End of line. Helen Croft gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Sam. End of line. Helen Croft gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Sortipler. End of line. Helen Croft gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Thankfully. End of line. Helen Croft gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Banter P. End of line. Dr. Stoffel gave a Tier 1 gift sub to MRBDURHAM1 official. End of line. Dr. Stoffel gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Floppadoppleblobleb. End of line. Dr. Stoffel gave a Tier 1 gift sub to David0038. End of line. Dr. Stoffel gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Anders N08. End of line. Dr. Stoffel gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Sisson. End of line. Dr. Stoffel gave a Tier 1 gift sub to the MonsterNet. End of line. Command error in command 0.
Helen Croft, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And Dr. Stoffel, thank you for the 10 gifted subs as well. Both of you, I very much appreciate that. Thank you. We're gonna order the thing right now, okay? I'm just doing it, okay?
Stoffel gave a Tier 1 gift sub to our conductor Stoffel says CHEER 100 end of subs dot. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Dr. Stoffel. Oh man, okay. I'm just gonna order it right now. Let's do this. Did I make an account when I ordered the only other thing I've ordered off of Tindy? I cannot remember.
2015 FIZHEER 100 woo. Woo. Choo. Choo. Next stop Doomsday Baby.
Let's see here. And I did make an account. Okay. We're gonna go. What now? Oh, there it is. Whoa, that is weird. Okay, Tindy has the thing where they put their most frequent customer countries on there, but then they alphabetize them within a list there. So it's actually Australia, Canada, China, Germany, Netherlands, United Kingdom, United States, then Afghanistan, Åland Islands, Albania. So it's like this weird alphabetized and then re-alphabetized. That's strange. Okay. Hopefully this does not lock out my debit card like it always does. Okay. Okay. I don't think there's a discount code. So I am buying the full Doomsday Duplicator kit. I'm also getting the player hookup kit, which comes with BNC panel mount jack and some coax cable. I have coax cable. I don't have the BNC jack. I would rather just get that for the first thing. We'll do a VCR later as a second step, so I will end up buying a BNC jack for that. But for right now, we're just doing this. Why does it not have any of my information saved? Okay, I'm gonna have to take a moment here to put in all this. What am I actually buying? I am buying a thing. One moment. I'll link it in chat so you guys can understand a bunch of stuff. Also, there are a bunch of new people chatting here. Give me a moment. Fritzl, hello, since it's your first time chatting there. Low latency, that's a good name get there. Hello, since your first time chatting. Flob. Hello, since it's your first time chatting there. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay. So I'll link here to what it is exactly I'm going to be grabbing.
VCR will we watch the Windows 95 VHS? End of line.
I don't have that, so no. But there are plenty of VHS things that I have that I do not believe have been preserved. So yeah, all right. So this is the thing. That's what I'm getting right now that the sub goal was for. So I am ordering this right now. So just give me a second here because I don't want to forget and then like, oh, I'd start the stream tomorrow and like, hey, did you order it? And I'm like, oh yeah, I was supposed to do that, huh? Let me just do this so that it's done. Yeah, that okay. Alrighty. That's a big number. Let's see. Interesting. Yes, it very much is. And Lazy Crypt, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 17 months. Yeah. Thank you. Let's see. Is that thing compatible with PDP-11? It may be. I have not been able to verify that myself yet. I was heartbroken the balloons were introduced, but they eventually grew on you. Oh, yeah, that's right. Twitch added things for that. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, I can save an address for checkout. That makes sense. Let me tick that box. Okay, next. Okay. What are they changing this to? Use original. Okay, please review your order, confirm shipping methods. I want it shipped. That's how I want it. UPS, sure. Okay. PayPal. All right. Without context, when it made no sense, topic was 1990s BBC One in idents. Oh gosh. See, written a program for it, but only ran it in an emulator. Okay. Yeah, 500 for the complete kit. Yep, that was yeah. The sub goal, by the way, that was 200. Doesn't technically cover it. But I didn't. I don't know. Yeah. So the final charge I'm going with is 550, which that will be the most expensive capture card I own now. Ouch. Okay. Click. It's done. Binary 51, yeah. People can donate directly to PayPal, yeah. If you can either go to techtangents.net/support to find that, or find it linked in the bottom of pretty much every YouTube video. We're now stalking. Oh gosh. Was also not that cheap. Oh, I know, and I'm very appreciative of that. Yeah, per port, this one's the most expensive by like leaps and bounds. How about that? It hurts for having it be something that is such a narrow, limited use case. It's just perfect for it. That's the thing. All right. Don't know what the advantage using BNC compared to. It's not that BNC is a protocol. BNC is just a shielded connector. It's like XLR versus RCA cables. The thing is that it let me actually explain what we're gonna do here with the Doomsday. Okay, one moment. Let me grab an example because I haven't actually ever shown one of these on stream because I don't normally keep them in the office because I don't use this kind of stuff in the office. I keep it at home, but for the video that's going to be released later today, I needed one and I haven't taken it home yet. This is a Laserdisc, okay? This is weird, okay? This is analog video, yes, on a disc. And to get a capture of this, the only way you can do that is to either get the video out from the player or try and decode the data directly. Now, Unlike CDs, there are no drives for computers for these things. So you've generally been left stuck trying to use the composite or S-video outputs from a Laserdisc player to record this. But that puts you at the mercy of the aging analog components in a Laserdisc player. What would be nice is if we could make a Laserdisc drive for computers. So, what the Doomsday Duplicator does is tap directly into the head that reads the Laserdisc and sends that data straight to the computer, effectively making a Laserdisc drive for a PC that can directly rip the data. That's what you need to think of that as doing. Not like trying to get like low-level access. No, it's just direct to the computer. Now that's hard because you're reading analog data. So you need a very, very high bandwidth analog interface to do that. So the Doomsday Duplicator is a 54 megasamples per second ADC that can capture the data from this thing. Then there is a mixture of projects, I should say, like LD Decode that can take the data from this and then turn it into a video stream that you can watch. So that is the goal of what the Doomsday Duplicator is. Now, the reason that I want this, because I have no need to, make a backup of a Laserdisc copy of Star Trek Generations, is that I have some unique, hard to find, and one-of-a-kind Laserdiscs that would be beneficial for preservation purposes to get properly archived. And instead of just doing a composite video capture of them, I would like to use LD Decode to decode the raw data from the Laserdisc. So that is why I'm going to be doing the Doomsday Duplicator. Additionally, you can do all of this same stuff for a VCR, and then you can get extremely high resolution, not high resolution, high reliability, high quality captures of VCR stuff as well. I've shown some of the unique and weird VHS stuff that I have, like the Siberia 2 demo tape that's still sealed. I also have the VHS for the eyeglasses that tells you how to use them and gives some demo footage of that. So I have some rare and weird VHS stuff as well. So there is going to be actual things to do with the Doomsday Duplicator, and then I'm sure I'll find more things in the future to use it with. So that's why we're going to be doing all that. So, okay, let's go ahead and put this away and continue on with the actual stream subject. I'm sorry, Paul, for the interruption, but yes, we absolutely hit that goal, and I want to make sure that happened. Okay. Diego, unless you have a Laserdisc player or a VCR, you have no way of using it, because it doesn't just make composite video better. So, why not just a generic ADC? Because you need the extremely high bandwidth. Like I said, 54 megasamples per second. That one may be able to do it, but I don't know that the sample bit depth or whatever, I'm not exactly sure how it works with other things. There are CX cards, that's just the generic name for like AliExpress cards that are PCI cards that can be made to do it, but they look like real hack jobs. And I decided it wasn't worth it. Just going the route, the full hardware design specifically for this is the way to go.
Spyro approves up as tier 1 and says 19 months dash time surely flies. End of line.
Let's see. Say this converts. Yeah, VHS to 4K. Yeah, definitely. Okay, we need a new sub goal. I am hesitant to always have a sub goal. I don't just want that all the time. I don't want to seem exploitive. So, I am gonna actually hide that right now. Goodbye. Okay. Desktop request. Okay. Mr. VVS, I see that. So, if I do need help with that, I appreciate that. Seeing a guy on Twitter does VHS thing, seeing the vintage video look so pristine is something exactly. That's the other thing. Yeah. 170, 270 gigabytes per hour. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. So yeah. And Spyro the Proot. Did you change that an additional time? I know you changed it from robot to something else. Did you have to change it again? I don't remember if that was it before. But thank you for the 19. My gosh. 19 months there. Wow.
David Phantom
Thank
said
you.
this is the deck talk. Don't call me
Okay.
silly. Spyro the Fruit. CHEER 100. End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. Karaoke VHS tape. Wait. Oh, it probably just has hard dubs. Yeah. Okay. I was trying to think, like, how does that work? There's no sub-channel data like CD plus G. No, it's hard. 250K oscilloscope works fast enough to capture it? I mean, yes, but can you output the data in a way that LDD code will work with? Everyone thought you were a bot. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, Paul Guy. Let's actually get back on track. Okay. Things. Computer. All right. Yeah. This. Okay. MK-90. Set clock. There's nothing to set a clock on. If you can't see a clock, you can't set the clock. There's no time. Actually, I don't think this can keep time. Yeah, I genuinely don't think that can keep time. If this can, this doesn't work. I mean, just look at the display. That thing's toast. I'm going to leave that out, though, so I actually remember to order the display. So, let's see. That cassette deck looks nice. Yeah, well, I had that set aside because I was going to explain that, too, in a moment. So you'll see that in just a second. Let's open this thing up. Also, I can't not point this out. Elektronika BM, Elektronika Business Machines. Remind you of someone? Anyway, here we go. Actually, really quick, that's not a price, is it? That almost looks like it could be a price. Anyway, all right, the inside. Now, throw an RTC battery in there. No, there isn't one. That's kind of what I'm saying. CBM. Oh my gosh. Here is the original manual for this. Now, this is why this is not going to be easy, because this is in Cyrillic. Now, this manual is, I mean, well, I really can't say much else. Oh yeah, I do love this. The language itself is English. So maybe I'll be able to figure it out once I just get into programming. Like seriously, look at that. That is all 100% just English right there. So this isn't hopeless. But the manual itself is in Cyrillic. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. Oh, I don't know what that is. Hopefully I'm not doxing someone. Why is that? What is this, like, in the middle of this thing? Is this like quality assurance? I don't know. Wait, this is the description of what the buttons do, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's hilarious. Is that a pinout? Oh, dude, that rocks! No, that's ASCII table. Never mind. Not ASCII. Obviously not ASCII. Character table, I think, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we'll get to the pinout part in a moment. Okay, so there's the manual. So we may have that to work with. Now, there are a couple of other things in here. Power supply. Yeah, I won't be using that. We have this thing, which is really cool, actually. I kind of like this. There was something missing right here, and it has to do with this, because this is a rechargeable battery charger. So you put this together with the batteries inside the brick, close it back up, plug it into the wall, and this would give you 4 rechargeable batteries for the computer. The original batteries are missing, so Urban Monkey, that's great. So the original batteries are missing, but this is still here, so I think that's really cool. I'm pretty obviously never going to use this, but still really cool to see that there. I like that quite a bit. Oh, wait, there's a thing that goes with it. It tells you the schematic for a bridge rectifier, some resistors, is that a lamp, and then batteries. Cool. That's a lot of words that say you put batteries in it and plug it into the wall. Who needs safety? Please do not use that power supply. Don't worry. I won't. I can't. Well, actually, I think I can't. Wait a minute. What voltage is... this. I don't, it says 220B right there, and I do know that that's probably not an actual B, but I do know that that means voltage. So yeah. All right, so let's put this back. Ooh, more date stuff. Put this back in here. All right. These are cool too, but we'll take a look at those after this. The custom fit Elektronika MK-90 pleather case, love it. Blue hook and loop, because they probably didn't have Velcro there at this time. I don't know why it's blue, but I like it. And then just a very super nice touch. This is a hard sliding shell like you would get on a TI calculator for it. So this slides off and reveals that they lied on the box. It's not black. It's silver. It would have looked so cool in black. Why is it not black? Maybe it's because they took a photo and that's the reflection, but this is like a badge, not just print. It'd be cool if it was black. Anyway, that's the machine, and I need to take off my polarizing filter. One moment. Woo, LCD. Whoa, didn't mean to drop it. There we go. Now, I can press one button and boom, it comes to life. That actually is easier to see on camera than it is in person. So, from here, we can make it beep a whole lot. The noise filter is probably taking that out, so let me disable that for a moment. Let's see, filters, noise suppression. Okay. Wait, does it do RPN? That would be sweet. There is an equals key, so I don't know. Anyway, yeah, only 3 buttons will make it not beep on here. The left and right keys and the BK key, which does not mean backspace, it means enter. So yeah, what I believe this is saying is boot basic, boot card 1, and boot card 2. Now, when I say card, we get into the next thing. First off, here's what Paul was talking about. The gray here is not the same as gray here, which there, which is hilarious. It says MK-100. Yeah, so I don't know what the deal is with the basic version. That's a little weird. If I just go into basic, you'll see that it's basic 1.0 though. So, also it's from 1986. When the manual says 1988, I don't know. Anyway, what it's talking about as the other options are these, and that has to do with these boxes here. Now, these contain memory cards that you can take out and plug into the machine and then have extra storage. That's ridiculous. That is so ridiculously cool. Unbelievable. That's nuts. Now, there is, I believe, a CR2032 in these, so we're probably going to try opening these today. I'm a little nervous because they look like they might be ultrasonic welded shut, and that doesn't usually end well, but we're probably going to have to do that. I do want to point out something funny I noticed while I was looking at these today, though. With this one, if I take this one out and just set it aside, and look at the note that comes in it, you'll see they were using an adding machine ribbon on their printer because it is black and red. So they, yeah, and they didn't align it quite right, or couldn't align it because it's black on top, red on the bottom. So that's, I find hilarious. You translate that, I'm sure it says something about there's a battery inside. Like don't put it in water or feed it after midnight. So yeah, those are the memory packs. And again, when you turn it on, I believe it's asking if you want to boot from one of those or the internal basic. Now we're going to be booting from internal basic for right now. So let's go ahead and try that out. Let me put this panel back on. Oh, wait, actually, there's one other thing I wanted to show you, and that is this. This white thing here is actually a plug that is not particularly easy to remove that contains an IDE header. No, actually, if you look, it's staggered because it's really weird. So it's not even an IDC connector because, yeah, I have no idea where I would even get a connector for that thing. It's crazy. Now, there are 2 docks that I'm aware of that this thing can connect to. One of them is a printer cassette interface dock, but this is actually for the TRS-80 Pocket Computer. That's why I brought it here to demonstrate. Computer. So this allows you to connect to a cassette drive or tape drive like this, and you need one automatic stop that has the remote here, and the reason you need that is because you need this tiny connector to have it automatically start and stop like the data set on the Commodore 64 does. So, there's a... I don't know what that sound was. There is a printer module that adds like the DIN9 ports like a Atari has or something, and that allows you to connect a cassette tape drive to a normal, like with a normal cassette cable. Well, I would have guessed something like that. Is it weird in that it's like is it an equivalent of an alphabetized keyboard in English where it's like dumb and no one would actually do that? No, I'm not saying this interface is like the Commodore. I'm saying that so like the cable is hardwired. But if you look at a TRS-80 Model 1, there is a 5-pin, maybe, DIN port, actually, on the computer, and that is the cassette interface cable. I think the dock this goes into uses the same port. So, anyway, it's alphabetized in Cyrillic. Okay. Latin characters are in the order of that. Okay, that is weird. You have to go with this fascinating. Sorry, Deziak. So yeah, that's one dock. And that's a thermal printer is the main thing that it adds to it, by the way. The second one is a plotter. So you know what I have an eBay search for, but I'm never gonna find it. I don't know if it also adds the cassette interface, but it's a plotter. Who cares? So yeah. That's what we're looking at here. Now, why a plotter? Because as it shows on the front of this, it can do full graphics. And if that is an example of how the drawing works, it should be very capable of doing plottery things. So yeah, let's go ahead, grab this thing. Oh yeah, then there's this, which I find hilarious. I'll show you that in a second. Oh, there's also this, which I'm not 100% sure what exactly is. This might... I don't know what this is. No clue. This is describing... Actually, is this the exact same note that was in the battery compartment? I think it is. This is just a second one of that. Oh. Hopefully you still have one, Paul Guy. So yeah, that's the same thing as that. Yeah, that's weird. This is not the same paper. There's another one that's in this. Huh. Well, okay, we'll leave that there. And let's focus on the computer itself now. It's a good thing the display ends up showing such large, chunky characters, because elsewise it would be difficult to frame this. I'm going to leave the noise suppression off for the stream so you can hear it beep. So this might be annoying, my apologies. Let's see. Universal charging unit schematics? Yeah. See, the device is compatible with the only 2 important peripherals. Exactly. Okay. So, you turn it on. You pick basic, which we're going to do here with... oh, by the way, there is a contrast wheel over there. So you can adjust that, but it's like really hard to get right for stream. So we're just gonna go with that. Anyway, BK button right here. We'll go into basic, and there we go. Time to program. Remember the test mode. I do not know about the test mode. Anyway, now, how would I program this? Well, let's push a button. Wait, that's just typing characters. Oh no. Okay, well. That kind of makes me question the thing I was about to show you. So, this is a overlay that goes on the keyboard. And what this has, bring over this so that you can actually see it here. This has all of the English basic commands on it. So you can actually know what you're doing. But they kind of didn't really think this through. Because the keyboard is white with black characters on it, and the overlay is clear with black characters on it. So you end up with everything overlaying on top of each other. I don't know why they made this clear. They should have made it opaque, so that the characters didn't do that. But yeah, so what I was expecting was basic to, like, if I pressed this one to type in draw, but no. Unless I press this and then no. Oh, that switches. That is shift though. So that's good to know. That's shift. Because that started typing the upper character there. Congratulations, it's a mess, yeah. TN Longfellow, hello, since first time chatting. There's a sound feedback option for keyboard. Oh, we gotta figure that out. Is that like one button somewhere? I don't know. You know, I just realized this is like 16 by 9, isn't it? That's hilarious. Let's see. Top left back button. Wait, what? Top left. Back what? Hold on. Whoa, that's 20 by 8 is, I think, the characters. But even that doesn't, well, I guess that does track. He's QWERTY keyboard, yeah. Yeah, there's a set of, black button. And then, no. And then, bracket. I don't see bracket. I am failing. Is it this, maybe? No. Is that because I had done that? No. Maybe not hold it? No, I have no idea. Directly above the key you're pressing. Here. Oh my gosh, you were right. I'm an idiot. Oh yeah! Beepity beep beep. Okay, we have achieved beep. Okay. Where's the backspace key? Let me bring up the documentation that Paul gave me. Okay. I'm hoping this will give me a much better head start here. Okay, clear line from cursor to end, CY there. Okay, maybe let's go here, boom. That's just, wait, why can't I not, like, do any, okay, I'm in shift mode. Let's unshift mode. What? I'm doing a shift. No. Okay, I'm confused. Okay, hey, that's a square bracket, not a curly bracket. Okay, we just can't type an a comma or a period, I guess. That's strange. Okay. Enter. Oh, wow, it didn't work. What do you know? Okay. Bottom left black button is layout change. Yes, I have figured that one out. Do function then P. Wait, what's function? Is that this? And okay. Hello world. I am programmer. Okay. I am missing something. There's clearly a function key somewhere. I don't know what it is. No. Ah! Haha! Okay. I've got a thing. Alright, I know how to use this now. So let me put this on. Okay. And I'm going to press enter just to make it clear. Okay. So you press this key, and then your other one kind of ruins the shorthandedness by having to do 2 key presses, but at least that's better than 5. But for any commands that are 2 letters, which are none, I guess, that would have made it worse. All right, now let's try. Do I have to quote this? I have 0 clue. Let's just assume we don't. Test. Enter. That did not work. I'm guessing that meant that was a variable. Okay, let's try this again. Print. Okay, now where is a, that's a thing. Here. Okay. Test. Enter. Close enough. Okay. CTP is line. CTP. Yeah, let me actually look at what Paul Guy gave me here. So Paul Guy has one of these, and it's also who sent me this, all right? And they went through and tried to come up with a quick reference guide for me here. So we have move left, move right. That tracks. CY plus A go to beginning of line. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, that's excellent. There's an auto num. Okay. Yes. Okay, that's really good to know. Delete some sections, edit, fetch a line to edit. Okay, so that's like list, but with 1 line number. Good to know. Help. Get help on a topic. That's really good to know. It would be better to know that and then Cyrillic. List, okay. Mem. Get free and use memory. Okay, that's really good to know. I don't know how much memory this has, so you know what? Let's just really quick here. Let's just see. So if I which one of these is mem? There's rem. Yeah, we'll just type it out and hope for the best. Mem. Is that 11K? Is it bytes? I don't know what 2 means, but all right. That's a thing. David 0038, hello, since your first time chatting, and Software Defined Redneck, thank you for hello, since your first time chatting. Never heard of you before, then I saw your plotter video yesterday, now you're live on Twitch. Well, hello and welcome. Hope you enjoy the videos and streams if you stick around. So we're gonna need lots of help, yeah, really. It's getting some unhappy vertical lines. No, they're on there. I'm guessing that it's ghosting. That's the actual horizontal drawing. That it's kind of like a tablet in that it's rotated incorrectly. See, yeah, bytes, yeah, okay. Distribution of memory in bytes. That is hilarious. Show what? The lines? I mean, so what it is, it's this. So you see the shadows here? That is ghosting of the characters around it. So here, let me do this. I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to turn it on. Okay, you can see this area at the bottom. It's not as prominent. But then when I go into basic and the text is up there, it's much worse around the top side. So yeah, there is some ghosting going on, and it's kind of weird. But it is working just fine. It may need recapped. There are some photos of what the inside looks like online. It's in the SMD era.
As tier 1 and says unusual computers are just like me. Hard to understand and won't do what you tell them to. End of line.
Why did it spell that out? Why did it spell out tell? I'm a cat. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 19 months. Oh, man. It is a Soviet era computer. Yes. 1986. So we're in basic right now, but we're also looking at some cheats here from Paul Guy, who gave me this, that they wrote up, trying to give me a head start on this. Initialize a cartridge. Okay, is that formatting? I suspect that's formatting. Never changed deck. Oh gosh. Let's see. Save a program. Okay. Name, device, old file name. Oh, that's clever. That's good to know. I'm kind of impressed. As a stream choppy, we have dropped 1% of frames. It's not perfect. That's not good. I have been having internet issues here today. I thought it was my home internet though, because for some reason, the majority of the websites I access now, I actually host myself. So yeah, dial-up.space and my next cloud server were having issues, but I figured it was my home ISP because they've been very bad recently. Let's see.
He always says that I'm not sensitive, but I'll prove everyone wrong with the little CHEER 100 of my own. End of line.
Shelby always, hello since it's your first time chatting, and thank you for the 100 bits. Say not too bad. Yeah, it's just weird that it's happening. I've actually been getting notices. Let me see if I can. There's still one on there, on my phone, from the Unify router that the internet keeps going down here, which is weird. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, and here we are. Yeah. Internet restored, which is strange. I don't know why it keeps going down here. I can unplug and plug back in my modem, which is the Netgear LM1200, I want to say, is what the model number is. Maybe it just needs to be restarted. So, Dector jokes are always worth the money. Yeah. Buffer City, well, it does seem to be worse. I mean, it's okay. It's kind of leveled out now. Hopefully, it's not that bad. If it gets too bad, let me know, and I'll just reboot the modem and the router, because yeah, might as well. No, Vital Kneve, it's not that. Because it keeps rebooting when I'm not here. That's the thing. Or the internet is restored. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, let's look back at the documentation here. I'm impressed with the file renaming. I mean, it's 1986. They should have had that by then, but this is also a very weird device. So yeah. Overheating? Normally I'd say no, but I do actually have some stuff piled on top of it, so possibly. Not the router, though. The router has an active cooling solution. It would be the modem. Rename file. Okay. Load. Okay, that one's going to be an important one. Kill. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Specify working device. All right, that makes sense. So that's, I was going to say CD, but not quite. So you need to go now? All right, see you later, Tillwolf. Okay, run the program. Makes sense. Oh, CY plus P to stop. That's really good to know. Okay. Def, FN. Okay, define a function. That's really interesting. I am quite surprised by that. Made a typo. What's the typo? Define a function named by a letter given one argument. Unless you're reading ahead. Dim, allocate memory to an assigned name. Maybe 1 or 2 characters long, any dimension up to 255. Weird that it's 8-bit. Okay. Total size may be 1960. Multiple may be given. Okay. Rum instead of run. Oh, I didn't even catch that. Yeah, you're right there. Yeah. Okay. This is a very good primer on this, though. And, okay, that makes sense. Okay, we got a for loop. For 2K. Step, next. Okay. Go sub, that makes sense. Okay. And with return, all right. As the evil command. Okay. If statement. All right. If then go to, it's my least favorite kind of if statement, single line. These bug me. Buffering hard. Okay, I'm gonna restart the modem. I'm gonna restart all the networking hardware, actually. Yeah, I can see it on my end. Something's not right. Okay, I'm not gonna stop the stream, because if you do that, it sends a signal to Twitch that the stream is ended. I'm just gonna unplug stuff, and then hope it comes back in time to resume the stream without, like, resetting it. So, we'll see how this goes. Alright. Unplugging stuff. See you in a moment. Eh? 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 We there? Okay, oh, if you could redeem banned Python calculator, it redid the stream. Okay, thanks, Twitch. Oh well. Well, at least we hopefully don't have more frame drops. Hey, look what I found in front of the router. It's not related to the problems, but really nice double-sided tape. You know what that would be good for? The speaker in the Jonos. That'll be how we get that reattached. So yeah, I'm gonna go set that near the speaker, and that'll solve that problem for, I think, tomorrow. We might actually look at that again. So yeah, okay. We're all back. We're all good. I think we're gonna continue. Hopefully, that solves the internet issues. I don't know. But yeah, let's hope. All right, back to what we were working on. Promise to leave again. Okay, continuing on with the stuff here. Weeks from now, you know what I found with speakers. Yeah. Well, that's gonna be tomorrow. We're gonna get to that. Okay. So, if statements. Yeah, so this is a single line if statement. You can put a single expression on the line or a go-to to another area that would then have like a go-to back to right here on the next line if you wanted to have multi-conditions. Yeah. Stop interrupting, Shelby. Yeah. Let's see. Jake's it. No, I'm not tired. Stop yawning. Okay. Input variable. That's very nice. All right. I think, Paul, did you find information about these being put into, like industrial control solutions or something like that? Because I could totally see with, inputting stuff being able to, set this up as a control panel for something and then have it ask questions and stuff. That'd be kind of interesting. See, like a statue. Oh gosh. Let's see. I think there was a Geiger counter attachment. Okay. All right, that was it. Okay. Let evaluate an expression and assign to a value. Okay, but thought you could just set a variable. We'll experiment with that one first. I think let because we know how to print now. Okay. Print a number or text. Okay. Items separated by semicolon or colon to format like a table. Oh, that's cool. This basic seems pretty nice, actually. Yeah. Manual? I don't know about for the Geiger counter thing. Okay, an item may start with angle brackets containing a formatting command, which may be any of those. Okay, 2 width and height. Wait, what? We can print big characters? Okay, we have to try that immediately. Hold on. Hold on. Clarify the translation. Oh. Yeah, but you're asking me to find the print command explanation in the manual, which that in itself is not going to be the easiest thing. Stop sliding! Why is that all white? Okay. Okay, maybe it won't be as bad as I thought. Page 40. So that's the print stuff. Okay, here's the explanation of the tabling. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Data and then read. That's I'm a little confused by. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that looks like table formatting. Yeah, that's weird having read from data statements, like not external stuff. I guess that's technically only 2 lines instead of 3 lines, and then it could be n number. So I suppose that makes sense. All right, here's what. Oh, this is, I think, the more complicated formatting here. Whatever that is. S takes 2 arguments for the width and height of the characters. So that's big print right there. Big print. I know that's there. I'm gonna skip to the next page. No, it doesn't show any big print stuff. 1 to 3. Q argument indicate orientation. Inverts text. Ooh, that's nice. So, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Down here's an example of the thing. We're gonna do this. We're gonna try a big print. Use the cover, hold the manual open while I go back to the computer. All right, turn it on. Make sure the camera's not sliding. Go to basic. Okay, we're gonna do this, print. Okay, I am learning. I really want to like cut a piece of paper up so that this can be on there without having to be like impossible to read. Print. Okay, then we're gonna do brackets, which we know you can only do bracket. I couldn't get it to print the comma to save my life before, and this time it just does it. What's backspace now? Because it's not the left arrow. Okay. Print. That's not... print. This. That. Oh my gosh. It wants to drive me crazy. Oh, I found backspace. Score. Okay, this, that. No, that's not it. I think the keyboard matrix could use some help. Keyboard beeping. Yeah, actually, that is a good reason to do the keyboard beeping. So it's this and this. Okay. Yeah, that's very helpful. Okay. Okay. How do I type those? I thought it was this and that. It beeped like it accepted it, but then it didn't do it. Let's see, cover the back and Tipex whiteout. Yeah, I could do that. Huh. But why can't I type those? I was previously. Maybe I need both of these. No. Dude. Type the letter. Ah! Whatever BH is. That's it. What does that change? From HP to BH. Okay, HP mode is best mode. All right. Or that. Okay. Then we do S, and then 3. No. Okay, well now we got problems. Hold on. Let's undo HP mode. Okay. S. That's no. S. No. This. S. Please. Why is it like locked up? Wait a minute. It's not doing anything now. Spacebar. I can't even press enter. Wait, it is actually locked up. What? All right, well, reset. We're figuring it out. Enter. Activate noise mode. Perfect. Print. Okay. BH. That. Okay. Disable BH mode. S. Okay. And then 3. And then unfortunately I need another comma. So we're not in BH mode. Comma. 3. And then BH mode. That. Out of BH mode. And then we need shift. That's not it. We need shift. That's not it. No! I hit enter! Print. Did it, what? Wait a minute. Oh. So I'm guessing it has an English basic and a Cyrillic basic mode. That's kind of cool. All right, well, we're gonna do that. Okay, so I want it in that. So don't touch that key ever again. There's no point in that. BH, yeah, is shift, I guess. So this would be quote. Yeah, okay, there we go. All right. Print. Shift that. Shift that. S. But this. Okay. 3, comma, 3. Shift that. And then that's still there. Okay, that's correct. T, oh, hold on, let's get a little greedy. Shift, T, T. Okay. And then quote, no. And then quote, yes. And then, do I really need the semicolon at the end of the line? I may, because it's like a weird print command. So let me figure out where semicolon is. There it is. Nope. Back. Unshift. There. Okay. Yeah, shift is that one. Yes. Okay. Let's see what happens when we press enter. Oh! Well, that's not taller, but it's definitely wider. It's more like 1.5 or 2.5. That's weird. Width and height from 1 to 3. Huh. I think it's off the screen. Yeah, well, I can't go down. Pressing enter doesn't help. Do I need to set a position? Can I put it in space between? Can I set a location? Mothman92, hello, and thanks for rating. You can with locate. Okay. Fake stereo, hello, since it's your first time chatting. CLS, okay, we can CLS. And Mothman92, hello, since it's your first time chatting as well. Let's see. Didn't grab the raid call. Oops. Now make it load Emacs. Oh gosh. Okay, so CLS. Let's try that. Is there a shortcut for it? There is, and it's C. That makes sense. Okay. That That was more cleared than I expected. Okay, why is there no blinking cursor now? There was a cursor before. I don't have a dead line, do I? That would be unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna assume it put a space. This. Okay, and then S. No, back. S. Okay. 3, comma, 3. Do that. Do this. Nope. No. This. Okay. Dermo Demaro. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. Let's see. Calculator thing. Yeah, I don't know. No cursor. Yeah. Position. Okay. That's good to know that we can do it with position or locate. We'll figure that out in a little bit. This cheated and got us there now. So hold on. T. Nope. T. And then no. Okay. And then semicolon. But nope. And then semicolon. Okay, let's try this. Oh yeah. That's great. Oh man. Oh, that is weird. And then it put it. That's kind of really impressive character positioning there. DIS. Let's try that. D-I. Okay, well, it's not gonna like that. D-I-S. Okay, that did bring it back. Oh, this thing is crazy. This is really advanced. Wow. I will say I think 2 is probably better. So 2 by 3 would be the more preferable way to print the text. Hiram, yes, this is an Elektronika MK-90 Soviet pocket computer. Car U, we can try that. Let's see if there's a car command on this. There's a locate right there. I don't see car, but there are a lot of keys, and I'm really bad at this. Okay, let's just try car. C-H-A-R, and then say it's not that basic? Well, no, because it still pales in comparison to HP basic, but it's pretty good. Well, it's more of an overlay to the shortcuts, Hiram, because it also can operate in Cyrillic command mode. It has a button that you can press that makes it work more like a spectrum, where each key types a whole command for you. Okay, so car space, and then brace U brace. Enter. I don't know what that did. It doesn't seem like it made any changes, so I don't know. See, nobody programming is really... It kind of makes sense because English is the somewhat internationally accepted language for science communication, and programming is a form of science communication. So, let's see, I am so confused what you're looking at. Let me back up for those of you who may not have been here at the start when I began with this. So, this is this thing. This is an Elektronika MK-90 pocket computer from the Soviet region and era. And it operates in Cyrillic and not English because it's native language for them. So it wouldn't... It's not the most intuitive thing for someone like me, but it's a full computer, supposedly based on PDP-11 architecture, but you could think of this as being comparable to something like, say, the TRS-80 pocket computer, but you know, more. Because this has graphics capabilities. It has an expansion interface thing right there. It has cartridge slots right here, and it comes with some cartridges for you to save your programs on. They are RAM backed though, and need a battery installed. So unless we get those open today, we're not going to be saving any software. So yeah, software's from '86, manuals from '88. Yeah, I don't know about that. I see the screen. You try anything like Bad Apple or Doom. Well, getting software onto it is an entirely different ballgame. It may be possible. The way you do it is by taking off the cartridge slot and then connecting. Oh, those I didn't realize are male thin pin things. That kind of sucks. There's an Arduino project to emulate one of these and then provide access to software through that. From a PC, and then you can distribute software. So I don't know if we'll get to that today. We may, because there's only so many things that we can do without trying to get other software on there, because I don't suspect I'm going to be writing my own software on this thing today, but we'll see how it goes. See, I'd rather have this than a Tandy Pocket computer if it was in English. I mean, it's better, so yeah, that makes sense. Also, oh, that's just pins. Okay, I was gonna say, is that staggered? That's weird. MK-90 is exotic. Interesting. So it's difficult for me to research this and try and figure out like how interesting. Can you reproduce a graphic from the box? Not easily. But it's difficult for me to like characterize this thing as it's in its place in computer history, because being from another country and in another language, it's extremely difficult for me to find any information on it. And being from a region before, during a tumultuous historical period, made documentation not the best as well, I want to say, because there's not a lot of stuff that exists and has been archived for this thing. So there isn't a lot out there. MK-61 reverse Polish notation programmable calculator. That's the desktop one though, right? Yeah. I would not say it's a TRS-80. It is more like this, but with a better display, and not just because this one's display is actually good. It's a more like a computer. Maybe they wrote a manual on this keyboard. It took a long time to type it. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, it was just exotic. All right. There is no documentation because nobody can afford this stuff. That also makes sense. Yeah. Not a desktop. Oh, okay. Interesting. Franskell NL. Hello, since first time chatting. It's not a 6502. My understanding is that it's PDP-11 architecture. I don't know what the actual CPU is, though. There are images of the inside of this online, though. Someone's still trying to complete it today. Internal factory price of... Yeah, I don't necessarily trust that price comparison on the one website that claims they know the price. It's all that pricing has also been mirrored on other websites. They're using that as a single source. I would like to find an official original source. So, yeah. See, mainframe in your pocket? Yeah. You install Unix. I'm gonna go with no. That would make it a lot easier for me to use, though. Okay. Did you expect CarU to do something, Mr. VVS? Appear to be user manuals. Well, here is the manual. I don't know if that has a price in it. I don't think that's a price. Let's see. I think that's contact information. That's completely different printing there. That's talking about programming it or storing and loading programs potentially. Interesting. I think that seems more like copyright information for the manual. And then character set and codes. But yeah, that's all that is. Open the handwritten pages. Oh, is that what it is? Why is it in the middle? Ooh. Maybe we can get close to the hold on, I'm gonna bookmark that. I think I found a drawing example. I want to come back to that. Hold on, I'm just sticking a thing in there. Yeah, so there were some pages that had handwritten stuff. I could see that being the receipt, potentially. That seems more like an index in the rear, so that could explain it. Okay, so this is potentially the price. There are 2 handwritten pages. That person had eerily consistent handwriting. Like, really, really consistent handwriting. How is that possible? Is this printed in blue? No, that 0 is different. Wow, that is weird. Okay, let me zoom in on that so those of you who can make heads or tails of this can get a sense of it. Checkup. Oh, so this is maintenance. That's kind of really cool. It's from 2009? Cool. So this one's from the 90s. That's hilarious. So that makes sense. So this page looks nearly identical. That's why I was saying the handwriting is like ridiculously consistent. Like, look at the 0590 between the 2 pages. Like, it almost looks copied, but the 04 on the first one. Yeah. Well, designed as Soviet, Hiram. Yeah, there are some differences, but they're minor. They're like, that's what I'm saying. It's a ridiculously consistent handwriting. Mine will never in my life be that consistent, mostly because keyboards exist now. Yeah, okay, so that's not a price. Let me just go back a little bit in case... Well, maybe that? Could that have price information? Like maybe that? Check up 506, is that what that is? Okay, so that is... So that is a price. So the previous one that the other website claimed was how much? There. Oh yeah, RF programmer archiving stuff. This has been scanned by Paul already. So yeah. So yeah, now I just need a price comparison to 1,500 rubles then. What do you mean no price? That's not a price? Or is that a price? Well, that's because cursive's dumb, Commodore 256. I'm glad that the death of cursive has finally come. Cursive sucks. We don't need English and then fancy English for when you want to confuse people. Let's see. Have you ever owned or seen any of the old analog voltmeters? Yes. I probably have one within arm's reach. Or maybe not. This is twice now I've said this. Ah, there is one right there. Yeah. Give me a moment. 1,500 divided by 125. No, that's the other way, actually, isn't it? Hold on. And 125 rubles to the dollar. So, yeah. It would be divided by 125. So that'd be... Nah, it can't be 12 bucks. That'd be ridiculous. You sure you don't have that backwards? Popped in the other things are going, cursive sucks, yeah. It's like saying we don't need paintings on canvas anymore. No, that's completely different. Cursive sucks. I will not yield on that. Let's see. You wouldn't have been able to convert money at the time. Yeah. These were ridiculous. So what you're saying is it's 1,500 times 125. That doesn't make sense. That'd be $187,000. There's no way it was that much money. No way. I think there's something missing there. But all right, if that's 1,500 rubles, that at least gives a starting point. So we'll figure that out at some point. Anyway, analog voltmeter, classic Simpson. There you go. Was after the Union collapsed? Well, okay, if that was like the worst point ever, then maybe, yes. But I think that even then, you wouldn't really be able to consider it a valid exchange rate. It just wouldn't have happened. Anywho, the thing fell out. I'm going to just take off the cover because the cover's like gone. There's another thing I wanted to look at. There's an example program. This. I think those 4 lines are all it would take to draw that on the display. So I think we're going to make an attempt at that. Uh, 0.6, okay. Rubles. So hold on then. 1 over 0.6. So that would be 1 2/3. So times, you'll notice this isn't Python. This is the biggest cheat. Hold on. Let me grab a This is a calculator. Hold on. This is a calculator. Let's math it up here. Okay. So if it was 0, okay, hold on. 0, excuse me. 0 0.6, but actually that doesn't work. Hold on. So it'd be 1 and then over 0.6. That should be 1.6666, yada, yada, yada. Enter. What? Do I have to print it? Print 1 divided by 0.6. There we go. Okay. So let's do print 1. I'm going to do the full math here in one line because, you know, fun. No. Hold on. Back. No shift. 1 over 0.6. This times that was wrong. Times 1,500, but that's not going to be it. Hold on. 1,500. Go. $2,500. So that's not that bad. I mean, it's not good, but that's not like, oh, I could get a computer or like a brand new luxury car. Square root's very slow. Wait a minute, you tell me this thing speaks HPGL, Mr. VVS? No way. There's no way it speaks HPGL. Well, I understand. They may have made very little money. But that means that if you're telling me that, that means that exchange rate is wrong. Because then the inflation does not correlate. Exchange rates are only important to money market speculators, not average people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how much was a car? Was a car an entire year's salary? I mean, it is now. But, you know, if they're getting... it's more complicated than just, you know, making it dollars. Ugh. These were for academic purposes? Yes. Anyway, okay. Let's type in the potential plotting example. So, oh, that's cool. Okay. So, first off, auto. Why am I standing? I'm stupid. Auto. Okay. Enter. Okay. So, they start out with CLS, okay? And I think this is particularly cool because we did this on here to get the display back, and it brought all this stuff up. But CLS is going to put it into drawing mode, and it's going to hide all the unnecessary garbage. It's not even going to show the cursor on the screen. So for graphic stuff, that is like the equivalent in HP to alpha off. So this thing's really cool. That's why I'm saying most Soviets earned 1,800 rubles per year. Not the site that talks about this thing, right? I would accept almost any other site than the one that's trying to talk this thing up as being like crazy. It might have been, I just don't trust people. Clear screen, yeah, but it's like, it's clearing more of the screen than I would have guessed. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't expect clear screen to also remove decorators. Like, this is the status information that tells you what the keyboard's currently doing. Okay. So we're going to do a for loop now for, not for, for, this is a very weird keyboard layout, for I equals 0, 2, 3. Okay. Enter. And then we're going to draw something weird. Hold on. Also, I want to blow my nose really quick. Maybe I'll postpone some sneezing. Okay. Let's see, drop that main logo, yeah. Cursor capitalist pigs. Yeah, weren't like Ladas and stuff like dirt cheap there? Like, it's a different thing. Let's see. Missing space between 20 and 4. Yeah, I think it automatically may have automatically added it. I don't know, we'll find out. Shader Keeper. Hello, since first time chatting. It's giving me flashbacks to Commodore days. It's kind of like that. It's like Commodore bases shouldn't need spaces. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Since it's not automatically putting it there, we'll see what happens. That line might even error. Okay, we're going to draw. This is weird, okay? So it's a good thing that they have cipher 0 in this, because it's 0, 6, 0, okay? And then comma 3, 2. And then enter. Draw. I swear this is some kind of like weird hybrid alphabetized keyboard with Cyrillic characters integrated, but also not properly alphabetized. Okay. Draw X, I, comma, 5, comma, 6. I don't understand this syntax in the slightest. This one I do. Next. I. Enter. It doesn't say it, but I'm going to add an end. I don't think we need it, but I'm curious if it does not end the auto num. Okay. I'm going to go back. Run. Let's see what happens. Error, I think. Okay. What fails? 80. Is that a line? List. I need to exit auto mode. Hold on. Error on line 20. You sure about that? Maybe? I don't know. Notification. Yeah, but I need if I gotta exit auto mode. No, the deck talk is working. Oh, it should be. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't trip. Follow X, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Whoa. And for 19 months. Oh yeah, thank you. But yeah, I don't know why. No, it's there. Oh, I know what happened. It was because I had to redo my internet, so it lost connection. It doesn't actually throw an error when that happens. There we go. So now, there we go. Sorry about that, Follow X. My apologies. Doc says what? But the doc says, yeah, probably. Type T0. What? Oh my gosh, set clock. There's no clock! There is no clock to set. You just changed it to tier 2 for this month? Well, I appreciate that. What do you mean, no way? It was 1,500 rubles and $2,500 when I did the exchange rate. Error. Okay, yeah, but here's the problem. I can't run commands. Here's the, okay, maybe I'm not making this clear. If I do run, okay, I try and run. It's gonna throw the error again. Okay, sure, whatever. It's still numbering. That's what I need to know how to stop. I don't care about the error yet. I need to know how to stop the numbering. That's the problem. Maybe it's just delete it and enter? No. Auto again. We can try that. I'll try enter. Yeah, with a blank line. No. I'll clear the line and then do auto. Enter. No. Now auto's just on line 120, maybe? I don't know. Is there a page for auto? Yeah, let's look. Stop. Could be that. Dim, blah, blah, edit, save, load, dev, auto. Okay, auto. I don't see another command related to auto. What about stop? Stop is, we're gonna try stop. Let's see what stop does. Stop. Did not do it. Dang it! The documentation is in Cyrillic, yes. I need to blow my nose again. Oh my gosh. Okay. Go back to auto. One moment. I'll let you actually have a chance to look at the documentation. Okay.
THEOLDONE 22 S as tier 1 and says 6 months already. End of line.
The old 122, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 6 months. Benefits of control economy, yeah. CY plus P. Okay. We can try that. Wait, so that's print though, isn't it? No, because that's the whatever the Quake 1 logo plus K plus P. Okay, let's try that. That's close. Let's be not as close. So I want to be slightly farther up with more zoom because it makes it look better. There we go. Okay. So what you're saying is, I'm gonna backspace CYP. Enter. Okay, maybe. List. Let's see. List. No. All right. So next okay, do I have to hit enter again? Yes, and then end, and then and list, and then that's it. Okay, so I need edit 80. I might also be able to do delete 80, but we're gonna try this. 80. Okay, and then I'm just gonna clear. Why can't I clear it? Oh, that's not what I thought it would be. No, go back. Hold on. 8, 0, space, 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 space. Enter. Okay. Now we'll relist. List. Enter. 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 A. Okay. Good. We're good now. Now, it was error at line 20, so I'm guessing the space in front of CLS was a problem. So let's do edit. 20. No. Oh, maybe this does need the space. Okay. Is there an insert character option, or do I have to retype the entire line? Wait, I put a 0? What? T. Oh my gosh, I did! All right, fair. I regret not having... You know what? Enter. Hold on. DIS. Edit 20. Okay. Let's go to that. And enter. Okay. Run. Oh, it almost it did some drawing. Some drawing was done. Then error at line 50. Okay. List. Why did it auto-num to 10? No, hold on. I want to make sure nothing's happening here. 20. No. What's going on? Great. Ah. Okay. List. I'm about ready to turn it off and on again. Okay. Next. End. Next. Something ain't right. I don't think we errored on that. CLS is, just off screen or gone? I'm not sure. Let's see. Delete line 12. There is no line 12. Delete 12. There is no line 12. Hold on. List. Oh, there is a line. Oh my gosh. Bad computer. Delete 12. Rude computer. Run. Go. Yeah! We drew! Woo! Now, if I wanted to math, we could draw the squiggle line on the front, but that's the closest we're going to get. That's when you appreciate HP Basic anymore. You know, it's not that bad. It's for the syntax. The language, though. Language is not great. Reminder in string 860. I'm not sure what you mean there. Hold on. The syntax isn't that bad. I don't mind the language being in Cyrillic too much. What I do mind is the keyboard being terrible. I think it stopped on line 60. Well, you know what? I think it should have printed some numbers. You might be right. Yeah, I think it should have printed some axes. Okay, hold on. List. 60 is end. No, that's correct. So, here, I don't know if I showed you this. This is the page with the demo stuff. So this is what I'm looking at. It always wants to go way too dark. Yeah, to give you an idea, that's what I'm trying to draw. Maybe everything there is just reference, not the drawing stuff. Also, I find it hilarious that they could put graphics in the computer, but then they printed this with like a character-only printer. Program stopped correctly? Okay, that's what I thought. Reminder. Yeah, I don't know what you mean reminder in string 60 though, Mr. VVS. See, no end in the example. No, the example does not have end. We could delete 60. Here, let's try delete 60. Delete 60. And then run it again and see what happens. Run. I'm really disappointed it does not have a dedicated run key. Having to type run really sucks. Especially when the end key doesn't work. No, now it just is 50. So yeah, there we go. I don't know. I'm curious about something. Mr. VVS, could it be poorly worded to where it's saying stop at line 50? Could that be what it is? And by string, they mean line? So I guess I have a reference for what a more normal layout for a keyboard like this would be. Because I have this. This is a terminal keyboard. This one I imported from Ukraine. I believe it is split Ukrainian and Cyrillic. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, this does not even slightly match that. String and line are the same word. That makes sense. They do mean line. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I'm missing 2 keys. I thought I was only missing 1. That kind of sucks. Yeah, so all we have to do is just plug this into that, and then we got a real keyboard we can program with. Yeah, the MK-90... Wait, am I missing a spring, or did that just get jammed? No, it just got jammed. The MK-90 does have an alphabetized keyboard, unfortunately. Anyway, here, let me make you guys... you tell why I wanted the keyboard from that? But yeah, anyway, future project. Okay. I'm gonna scan through the manual actually here real quick, like see if there are any other interesting visual demos we could run. Generic sweetener has it. They are reed switches. Let's see, used to learn upon a PDP-1. Okay. All right. Let's see. Standard layout to this day. I wasn't paying attention. Was that what that is? Okay. Oh, they do have some graphics. It's just a hand-drawn thing. Oh, an insert that's just glued in. That's hilarious. So that must be what this is, too. There was an additional insert that's missing. Okay. Really ought to rip that apart to make a modern board with RGB. It's best practice. So, generic sweetener, this may sound sacrilegious. I was actually thinking today, I might actually completely remove the original PCB and just make a new one. And then just transplant the switches and the keyframe. Because the original is utterly ruined. We'll go over it when we get to it. That is a weird way to get a tear. Just like in the middle of the page. Huh. Anyway, looking for graphic demos. Graphics, battery compartment cover. Oh, yeah. You know that was a joke? Yeah, I know it was a joke. Normally, I would be completely against it. But I have reasons. I will go over it. I'll just say this. There is only one other set of photos of that keyboard on the internet and no documentation. And mine is broken. Very, very broken. So, program loading. Oh, actually, it is kind of like HP Basic. So you're providing your MSUS there and then the file name, although it's opposite there on HP Basic, but yeah. Huh. See, missing the white paper. The missing white paper? No, that one was in the battery, or the memory card compartment. I only thought it was hilarious that they were using an adding machine ribbon incorrectly. All right, like I said, I'm just gonna try and quickly go through this, make sure there's no other graphical programs we can run on this. And then we have a decision to make. Because I think I might have an idea of what I want to attempt next. But there's two paths we can do. Okay, so that's going to draw squares or something? We can try that. That's interesting. It draws 0, 60 to 32. I wonder if that sets up a drawing mode. Okay, here's another drawing program. This is the same line as the last one, though. It's setting up, I think that's setting up some kind of drawing mode. So that's interesting. This seems to be a whole chapter on drawing, actually. And then doesn't have any other demonstrations of it. Okay. Thanks for that manual. But yeah, so maybe we try this and we'll draw a bunch of squares, I guess. I have memory cards. Oh, yeah. I have 2 of these. Draw 0 is the origin. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ah, all right. Yeah, HP basic is way more complicated with that. Coordinates drawing upon executing of the program. Okay. Description says result of the program, this. That makes sense. I'm going to guess this is similar, and that's like figure 6.5, and that's figure 6.4, something along those lines. Oh, I know that's not an, I know that's an O. That's when I made my comment about cipher 0, which there, cipher, by that I mean the 0 has a slash through it, versus the round O. Forgot to show us the name of the chapter. Oh, it's right here. Draw/A and then draw/X, but I'm not sure if it's like an actual chapter or just subject. But it's draw, then something, I don't know. That's also draw. Maybe that is the actual chapter name. All right, yeah, let's try typing this in, which is gonna mostly be just changing out lines 30? No, 40. It's only changing line. No, because we got to change the for loop as well. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to double check that there's not a better display contrast. Maybe max. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. So I'm going to set I'm going to set this on. DIS. Enter. No. S. Enter. Okay. The new 20. We don't need the space. It didn't actually matter at all. Space or no space. Doesn't matter. 4. Okay. 4. I equals 30. That's not an R. Why can't I... Fine. R. I equals 30. 2. 5. Step. All right, we're going to see what line wrapping looks like. -5. Enter. I don't think it liked that. List. I might have to do edit. Yeah, I think I have to do edit. Okay. Edit. No. Edit. Can't just overwrite. That's annoying. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Edit. Let's actually put the number. Okay. Let's see. Draw/A draws a rectangle. Yeah. Okay. 4 blah blah blah. I equals 30. Right? Yeah. 3 0 space 2 5 step -5. You know what? Just a thought just occurred to me. During this time, would it have made sense for them to have the English printing or programming method like this for compatibility with Western software examples? Would that be one of the reasons they would do it, or is it purely just science is English and this was a scientific device? Because I could see that being a reason too. All right, now we're gonna edit 30. Okay. So, oh, actually we don't need to edit 30. Wait, what? Hold on. List. I think I need to change 30 to 15. Because that line precedes the for loop in this one. So yeah, it's just really bad for programming. Okay, that makes sense. Disguised. This is a disguised copy of a Western device. That would be interesting. I'm not aware of anything like that. Yeah. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. There are tons of spectrums that were cloned over there. So, yeah. Huh. Okay, it doesn't work grammatically as a programming language. That makes sense. Okay. So I'm going to change. We're going to see. Actually, I'm curious how this will work. Edit 30. And the only thing I'm going to do is renumber it. 15. Enter. Now list. Where will 30 still exist? I don't know. I think there might have been a renumber command, but we're just going to see what happens here. Okay, so yeah, now we got to delete this because I probably should have used the renumber command. Why is it not? Oh, because I had to hit enter one more time. Delete 30. Will I open it? I don't think so. I don't think we have a reason to, and it's not. I don't think it contains like that many electrolytic capacitors. There's a clear indication there's something a little wrong, but it's not that bad. So, yeah. Let's see. This is Z80. I have no idea what this is. All I know is that it's PDP-11-ish, potentially. When you're running BASIC, the underlying architecture doesn't really matter, though. That's part of why I keep saying PDP-11-ish or potentially, because there's nothing here that tells me that it is. And then the port on it might be somehow PDP expansion bus compatible, but I'm not familiar with that, and I haven't been able to find like documentation that I can read of that. I'm only saying ish because I'm not sure. I'm not confident, and I don't like reiterating information that I haven't been able to confirm. It's one computer we looked at that worked out of the box. On video or stream, I think maybe, partially because I don't have that many computers in the box. Actually, oh, this is horrifying. I think by far I have more Apple computers in the box than anything else. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. All of my boxed Commodores were dead out of the box. So, yeah. I have, you haven't seen them on video, but I have a boxed Coco 1, 2, and 3 that all worked out of the box. Didn't have to do anything with them. But you haven't seen that on video, so that doesn't count. Yeah, I guess I haven't looked at that many boxed computers. One of your boxed Commodores is not dead? Yes, I do need to check that one out. Did you fix it, though? Is it a cheat? Anyway, let's keep on working with this. Okay, draws up there. We have the 4 that's correct. I probably need to change that draw. That is a very, very different command in this one. Okay, so we need edit 40. There is no 30 now. Okay. Edit 40. You know, I just realized this interface might actually work with a single line. Like, if you only had the bottom and it didn't, like, redraw everything multiple times and maybe had a couple of tweaks, the way that this language and syntax works, I think it's almost like it was designed to also work on a single line display. Nope, worked right off? Okay, that's good to know. Oh, Mr. VVS, I didn't buy all of my boxed Apple stuff originally. It's just a weird realization that the majority of my collection has ended up for boxed computers being Apple stuff. I don't seek out Apple stuff. I have a pretty firm rule of thumb, actually, that I only buy computers that are local, with some minor exceptions, because I like to find, I don't like to just spend all the money in the world collecting vintage computers constantly. I like to wait and have things be available, rather than that. So it's just coincidentally, Apple has been a lot more common locally. Yeah, Ben's going with the Schrodinger's Commodore 4 Plus. Memory layout of the screen indicates the screen was maybe supposed to be 240 by 320. Oh, 32. Interesting. Oh, so that would be, yeah. That's extra interesting because if I rotate the camera down here, you'll see that the ghosting and the way that the display contrast is working. You'll notice there are two individual segments clearly, almost like they changed the display architecture itself. Man, you know, how much better would this thing be if the display went full length along the top and then the keyboard was down here and you could type like that? Huh. Yeah, that would have been better. They have a Model 100. Yeah. Just two horizontal driver chips, different voltages. That, yeah, that makes sense. But that's kind of what I mean, is like the display architecture matches that. You can see evidence of it. Then didn't Franklin make something like that? I have something that's like that I have not shown on camera. That's mail to be opened. It's really nice. It's very, very nice. I'm looking forward to a mail video when I can have it out and like play with it. See, remember correctly, it's Casio. Copy of a Casio unit. I'm not familiar with that. But Atkin, or Akin K624. Hello, it's first time chatting. Yeah, if you know what Casio unit, that would be really cool. But I don't know that it is. But yeah. Let's see. Apple people also tend to keep the box, have a bunch of Apple stuff still box because it's overpriced. Yeah. Plus, the whole point of this thing is graphics, cheaper electronic devices with one-line interface. Yeah, I was actually looking at some of those today. They really liked having like a single VFD line with then like a bunch of clear green plastic all around it for some reason. You have to go? All right, see you later, Dutch Black Cat. Hope everything's okay. If it's unexpected, that's not always a guarantee. All right, I'm going to tip this back slightly so there's less reflection issues. All right, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm rewriting this line. Okay. Draw. Okay. This becomes a very complicated line now. A6 cipher 0 minus I comma 3 2. Why are all of the algebraic things well, hold on. Why is plus a shift key but minus is not? That makes no sense. Yeah, the camera angle influences it somewhat. If I tilt it forward, you'll see that it gets worse, and then down it gets better. It's just a balance. You go too far down, then it's even worse. There's a wheel on the side, like a Game Boy, that I can use to adjust the contrast, and the pot there seems like I might want to deoxide it. But yeah, that's max, and then this angle does a little better. For me, the way that I'm using this, it's actually not that easy to see. It would almost be better for me to take this monitor and then just look at the camera feed directly rather than at the screen to see what this looks like. Because I can't actually see it that well at the angle that I'm sitting at. Let's see. I'm going to refocus it too, because it seems like it might be slightly off. There we go. Okay. So yeah, actually, yeah, looking there is better. What am I doing? Oh yeah, 32 shift plus. Nope. Shift plus unshift I comma 6 cipher 0. I did this. It did it. Okay. Shift plus unshift I comma 32 minus I. Enter. Okay, I think this is gonna draw now. All right. Run. All right, let's find out. Oh yeah! And then it immediately just goes over it. Thanks. Is there
Schneid's up at tier 1 and says I'm the operator with my pocket calculator. End of line.
Schmide, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 9 months. Is there a way to make it not print that so we can, you know, enjoy the graphics? Just in case you need that in the future, there are games for this thing. A couple ways to interface it. Yeah, I know. It's just that it takes some like effort to set all that up. Put input. Yeah, actually, let's do that. List. That's a good call. So 60. Well, that may print a prompt, but we'll find out. Input R. Okay, run. Didn't like that. Wait, did I just clobber a line? Oh, I may have. Whoops. I think yeah, that's my fault. I clobbered the next. Now I need to end. Hold on. Or I can just hit enter a bunch. There we go. List. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. 50. Next. I. 60. Input R. Okay. Run. That N key is not happy. That's better-ish. I might want to use locate to move the cursor somewhere else and then do it. Is there a wait? There's a command index in the rear. I'm just going to look. It's almost alphabetized. Aww. I did not need to know this. It makes sense, but we can make it beep. Hold on. List. 45. 45. Where's my... Hold on. I don't know where the cursor is. D-I-S. Enter. Hold on. 45. Play. I. No, not pay. Play. I, comma, 10. Okay. Run, and I'm going to move the mic down there for you. That was great. I agree. Adorable is the right word. That was fantastic. Who needs wait commands when they're... Oh, man. Nothing more satisfying than descending beep, yeah. Yeah, I would have to know that, and want to spend an hour programming it in if I wanted to make it play music. Oh, man, that was great. Okay. Anyway, I was trying to look if there's a wait command. See, go to restore remark. Okay, it is just rem. I was gonna say, you don't have to actually type out remark, do you? That would be awful. All right, I think... Yeah, I don't see a wait command. Here's what I'm gonna do. We have two options now, okay? We have an hour and a half. Can we add it to the Flopotron? Yeah. So we have an hour and a half. All right. We have done programming, okay? We have no way of saving programming because I don't have the cassette interface that plugs into this. The only thing I have are these. These have batteries in them, though, and the batteries need to be removed and replaced in order for them to work. And by replaced, I mean put in one time while we do the stream, and then I take them out as soon as the stream ends so that they don't die. So, here's the choice we have. Do we open these, extract the batteries, put in some fresh ones, play around with saving programs, or do we try and build this thing? This is an Arduino interface for controlling one of these over effectively serial and emulating the cartridge. So we have two options. We can either do this, which I'm not sure we can reasonably do in this time. So this may fail. I guarantee we'll be able to do the battery thing. We may not be able to set all this up in time, get this built and all that stuff. Current stable 2018. This is from 6 years ago, 4 years ago. Yeah, this is not great. Or we can protect the memory cards from self-destruction from the batteries, and then try putting a battery in there and seeing if the original method works. Sounds like a tall order for an hour and a half. It's kind of what I'm leaning, although it seems like everybody wants to do the other thing. Bonus second stream for the Arduino another time. They come apart easily. Let's see. Do you really want weekly updates from an interface to an 80s Pocket PC? Yeah, that's the thing. What is the battery type? I don't know. It's some kind of coin cell. It doesn't look too bad. All right, let's see how bad it is to do this. Let's see if we can quickly do this, okay? Maybe we can do both. I do want to do the Arduino emulator, but I also want these to be saved. You're claiming these are easy to open, Paul Guy. Other than just stick something flat in it and twist, is there anything I should know about getting it open? Pop open just your fingernails. Well, I mean, you got high aspirations for some fingernails here. Ow. Ow. Ah, oh, that really does seem like it's going to be pretty easy. I am going to use a screwdriver, but you might be right. Or maybe I am going to use a fingernail, so I'm not sure. Ow. Ah, ah. Oh, it's close. Come on. Even my fingernails are denting the plastic, though. You can see it. It's... Well, you can't see anything. Let me make it brighter. I can start to pull it apart there. So, yeah. Towards the middle, it works better. There's no seam in the middle. Hold on, there's a smaller one of these somewhere that I was using for the stuff yesterday. There it is. Metal can damage it. Yeah, my fingers are still trying to, my fingernails are damaging it still, though. That's the thing. I'm saying this plastic is very soft. Anything is going to damage it. The metal might at least open it. Ah! Okay. I'm inside the lip. All right, I'm going to set that down, and I'm going to grab these. Now that I'm in... Yes. Where did that go? There it is. Okay. Boom. All right. So, there are chips. What are they? I don't know, because they're from a completely foreign region to me. So there you go. That's what's in there. Now, the other side, I believe, is where the battery will be residing. Hey, there we go. And it is retained weirdly. I think it has flathead screws going into plastic. Okay. Also, those chips are incredible. What? These are not dips. These are sips sandwiched on top of each other. Focus, camera. Look at that. That's insane. That's ridiculously cool. I really want to try bending this one up to see the white one underneath, but I'm not going to. Anyway, you can see here the flathead screws that look like they hold the battery in. Are they separate chips? Well, they're separate chips because you can see on this side they have the legs on one side. They're probably glued together, but they are separate parts. So yeah, there's no legs on that side. That is weird. That is a really, really weird solution. And Diego, this is an SSD. Single inline sandwich package, yeah. The white one might be termination resistor block. I bet it's just a different chip. Same thing. Although it's got that cool... Oh, I really want to see it. I think it's an actual chip. Well, let's open the other one. Let's see if it's the same. It's not like it matters. We can mix parts.
NEODRAGON 90 SIZHER 100. I like my chips with the sip sandwich. End of line.
Neo Dragon, thank you for the 100 bits. There are modern devices like that. They still have a few pins on the other side. Yeah, I've just never seen one like that and used in that way. Okay, let's see if I can open it with just the plastic. Oh my... How is that one so easy? The other one was way harder. All right. Okay, you might be right, because there's a white one there as well. There's also no battery in that one. That might be why this one was so easy. There's also a screw missing. Okay. Well, let's look at this. That's the one you opened up. That makes sense. Okay. So I'm going to give you guys this view so I can actually, like, work on this thing. Let me get a tiny little flat bit. I don't know if the white is ceramic. I do think they are glued together, so I cannot easily pull them apart without damaging it, so I'm not going to attempt it. I need a tiny flat head. Here we go. Ow. RD RAM could make sense if it's a weird RAM like that. Ow, this is not easy to get out. I'm going to use pliers to pull out a tool. There. Each IC is 2K. Oh my gosh. What is the advertised size of the module? I don't know. There's the thing. Also, that tells me the focus is terrible. There we go. 10? That would track because there's 6. So if it's 10K, that might track. This is a hilarious solution. Oh my gosh, those are tiny screws. Whoa. So it is a 2016. Oh. It's dumb, but the battery has Cyrillic on it, and I find that hilarious. Is that the same voltage as a CR2032? Because I don't see any reason a CR2032 wouldn't fit in there. I know it's twice as thick, but, like, there's a lot of flexibility in this. I'm guessing the termination pack concept is there. Measure it? What do you mean measure it? There's not going to be a voltage on that. Well, but it's not gonna have a voltage. It's gonna be 0. Where'd my fluke? There's been too many projects recently, and things are really messed up. Ooh, that shouldn't have been squished. The fluke got buried somewhere. I don't know where it is. I don't want to mess with the HPs, so we're not gonna measure it. MK-90 did use standard AA, so it might be equivalent. Same voltage. Okay, just half the capacity. Okay, we're going to try a 2032 in there then. Where did I put those? I think they're over here. No. Where? Cool. I'm good at this. Over here somewhere? No. Don't see them there. Don't look like they're over here. Watch it be in this mess. Back here, maybe. I know where I could get some. I have some in a Sharp Wizard, but I don't want to have to take them out of that. Not that I have anything stored in the Sharp. It's a pain in the butt. Where did I put them? Okay, I was all smart, okay? There was the package of them, and then I used one for something recently, probably a motherboard. Oh, it was the 3D6 board. Ha, here we go. And there should be one that's just tucked in there. Yes. Okay, here we go. That. Okay, 20 is diameter. Yeah, I know that that's how that works. I just didn't know the voltage was the same. Okay, so will this fit? It's a little bit of a tall order. Oh, the screws are how it gets contact down at the bottom. Yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. This is gonna be a challenge. Measuring it really won't matter because it's dead. And I know it's dead because it has Cyrillic on it. There's no way that battery's still good. Sand it down. Okay, that side's on. The battery's older than you. Yeah. This will it fit in the MK-90 with the taller battery? We'll find out. Okay, the screw came out. Okay, this may not work. I might be biting off more than I can chew here. So about that Arduino emulator. At least we got the battery out. Let's go ahead and put this back together. Sans battery. Well, at least we got the battery out, so it's safe now. And we know I need to order batteries if I want to do this. I don't know that it's... Yeah, I want to, because, like, cool things are cool. And this is a pocket computer from 1986 or 1988 that has, like, flash drives. Like, how weird and awesome is that? But I don't know that I want to have to buy CR 2016s, use them once in this, and then have them just fail in a package in a closet. I hate these screws. They're so tiny. And being flathead, they're so unwieldy. Show off the box came in? Yes. I can do that before we switch over to the Arduino stuff, which is going to be a pain in the butt. The reason I've been so quiet this evenings. Oh, of cold. Oh gosh, reverse engineering Jonas ROM. Ooh, now your head hurts. Well, I hope you feel better. And no pressure on the Jonas, but I am curious what you get out of that. Out of curiosity, Majenko, have you loaded the emulator that can supposedly run it? Bank is the bank supply and some tiny wires. That was terrible speech to text. Use the bench power supply. Oh yeah, I could. Yeah, I was wondering like, speech to text. That makes sense. Yeah, just using Jydra. Okay. All right, so we got these. They're safe. Let's put them back together. They're going upside down like that. And that's part of why I think there would be room, like here, just for giggles. This has the battery. I'm going to put the battery on the outside. It would totally fit. Yeah, with a CR2032 in there, not a problem at all. Like, I bet the battery will slide. Okay, it won't slide, but it would fit. So if I had a different cover that the CR2032 could be clamped down with, I think it would fit. At least now I know I don't have to worry about batteries going rogue in these containers. Okay, so, because it was asked about there by Adam, that is the box. The very, very gloriously pretty box. Solder in a different holder, that is an option. I'm not going to do that right now because we have a different solution that we're going to explore. So for the moment, I'm going to put most of the supplementary materials here away. Then I'm going to dig out an Arduino Uno, and we're going to move over to the workbench, workstation, PC, and we're going to try... Well, we're going to explore what we'll need to connect, because this is going to be a challenge. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. Spicy Corsair, hello, since your first time chatting. Did he just say he doesn't have to worry about the batteries going rogue? Yes. So what I'm referring to is the battery leaking and leaking battery acid onto the PCB, corroding the traces and destroying the device. So that's a very common thing that happens with older electronics. So removing the batteries is extremely beneficial. I have, as an example here, a battery from a Toshiba laptop. So this is a rechargeable nickel monohydride cell, but you can see a little bit of fuzz right here where the red wire is. So that is the battery having gone bad and starting to leak out that connector. Doesn't seem that bad, right? Except if we go all the way down to the end of the wire and look at the tip of the connector here, you'll see it's gone green because the corrosion has gone all the way down the wire and then got to the PCB. So the connector itself allowed the corrosion to go all the way down to the board because this battery stuff is really bad. Yeah? Let's see what that does. Okay. Refresh. All right. Okay. Meh. Okay, back. All right. I changed from the Phoenix Twitch server to the San Francisco one. We'll see if that makes a difference. I never lost chat. When I have actual internet issues, I usually lose chat. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Hopefully it was Twitch side, and having done that, we'll solve it. Anywho, let's go ahead and switch over to here, and then we'll take a look at what is going to need to be done to get the serial connection. Okay. I don't have Twitch chat up here. Give me 1 second. Please show the memory controller chip. I already reassembled everything, so not easily, no. I'm pretty sure someone has taken it apart and has photos on everything that's in it. Okay. So, there is one photo. of how to set this up, and it looks like you take an Arduino, and then you use a breadboard just as a jump point to extend the wire length, and then you just go straight into it. So it's 5 volt, and it goes directly into it. What is this? It could be something like that memory IC. I don't know. Yeah, Arduino blank blank profit. Yeah, but we can't. Like, what's going on back there? There's a little more than just take the Arduino and rub it on the MK-90 and eventually data gets in. We need to know what these are. YouTube video on fork with the MK-90 emulator. Wait, with extended SMP command. Hold on here. What's this extended SMP set?
10SIZHER 100. Prove you're not a camel. End of line.
I'm not sure what that is, JJ, but thank you for the 100 bits. Just place them in the same room, it all works, Trusty. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what the. Please check out. Oh, another user has developed fully working STM32 based alternative based off the same PDP side menu. It also works as USB mass storage. Why would they name it STMP? Are you serious? Come on. Way to make your project completely unfindable. Also, this fritzing thing for the MK-90. That's hilarious. Oh, SMTP. Yeah, that's it. That's, yeah. Huh. Is that just an Arduino Mini? Blue pill. STM link. Mail protocol for dyslexic. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, that's handy right there. Okay, so that's that pinout, and then resistors. Okay, we got clock, data. So is it I squared C? How many people will realistically want to find that? At least one. Let's see how many stars does it have. 17 stars. You know, I'll give it a star. There. 8. Oh, why did it click? What is this horrible UI? There we go. There we go. 18 people wanted this. How many adopted over from this? 27. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I don't think I can make this one work. I don't think I have an STM32, unfortunately. So, yeah. That's a problem. Hardware. Yeah, is this just the fritzing thing? Yeah, I think it is. This is helpful. I like that. It's a shame, because this one looks a lot better. Huh. Yeah, I think the, everything I have is an Atmega 328p based. So I'm stuck on this project. Which is basically the same thing. What OS does it run? No, it can. None of those things. I don't know what it can do, actually. I genuinely have zero clue. I know it can have BASIC programmed into it. I don't know what kind of binary compatibility it has. Image chooser side program. So yeah, 328, that's fine. Boot's fine. Boot's fine from Arduino program memory. Needs no overclocking, okay. You beat the source code in MP3. Okay. This person is clearly delusional. I would not want to use that keyboard to chat. That's just dumb. Oh, this has a pinout reference. Let's look at this. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's do this. Archive.org. There we go. It's not like this thing's new. Let's just look at first hit. Okay. Positive supply voltage. Okay, that's kind of cool. So yeah, 5 volts plus pole internal. Oh, lithium. Oh, for battery charging probably. Okay. Yeah, there is a add-on for that. I just don't have it installed on this. Yeah, I know, Hellencroft. I have that on my actual computer that I research video information from. What do you mean? Good to have confirmation is 3 volt. Oh, for the battery. I had no doubt the battery is 3 volt. It was either 3 or less. So, old pocket computers are still cool somehow. Short PC range with all the accessories. Here, on the webcam, you won't be able to tell. Yeah, this is a Sharp Pocket computer for sure, uh-huh. There you go. Doesn't say TRS-80 on it at all. It's the same thing. It doesn't matter. Okay, this makes me want to dig out your Sims 200LX. Start playing with them. Let's see. EL 5400. That one is a TRS-80 Pocket PC. Sharp looking Tandy. A. Yeah, so that basically, that's got the pin out. That's all we get out of that thing. And that's the same here. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. We need 5 volts, okay? I think I got minis that are 5 volt. We could do something like this, where it's just kind of tucked inside of it. I don't know what all software there actually is. This is apparently some kind of bootloader thing. PDP side firmware for the flash card. Okay, how does this work? Where's the HPIP connector? Yeah. I would love a 71, 73, 75. Oh man, it's not gonna happen though. Arcade points, time for classic macOS. iBook era. The only thing I know you could redeem for that Vorpal sword is an iMac G4 that's known working. It is that time period, but yeah. That also has VGA out, at least. List files and card, but I don't think there is a card. At least I didn't make it sound like there was. So this is this project, okay. No, the G4 came with System 9, and then updated later to OS X. I think I have mine set up to dual boot. The mirror is down. Okay. Supposedly some stuff here. Yada yada. Okay, this didn't have anything related to this. What did they say was on here? Extensive info on the calculator, but there is no MK-90 here. Okay. Okay. Stay tuned. VK. No, we're not going to there. We're not going to the new VK. That's a web page. Okay. So I guess. Oh, they have resistors going between those lines. Okay. How are they connecting to that? What do they do on this? So here it looks like maybe they have an IDC header that's able to connect to that. That might work, actually. Let's go see if we can do that. Let's go try that first. And then we might attempt something like this. Because I have a little thin... I have some thin Arduinos that are like that. There's a clip of Steve Jobs saying OS X, so I will forever call it OS X. And feel vindicated. Okay. Let me grab a header, and we'll try and connect it with that. But yeah, I have like a bajillion of these. So those are get the dust off. Yeah, 328p. So I'll just find one of the ones I haven't put legs on yet. And then we'll do that. Unless I want to use a TIVA. Oh my gosh, that flux on there is disgusting. Good thing I don't actually want to use one of those. What am I looking in here for? Headers. Yeah, that's it. Female. That. Okay. I'm going to see if I can make this grip on to the socket where the ROMs go. I don't think I have... Oh, perfect. Oh, that's a Pro Mini. That might work. Oh, we'll set that aside. Then my ST Link. I don't think we need that. Let's see, this is full of desiccants. Why do I just have VGA ports in here? Okay. Yeah, I don't see any of the Arduinos that don't have a set of legs installed. I don't want to have to remove the legs, but I may. Ugh, gross. I might have finally burned through them all, but we'll see. Okay. As Paul Guy said, it has non-standard spacing. What? For some reason, it's everything 1 inch, 2.5 instead of 2.45. Eh, we'll find out. What's the worst case? I push it up against it and go, oh, it doesn't fit? I mean, it's not like I'm going to get a running start and cram it on there. So this is... Yeah, we just need to connect it to one of those. I guess preferably... I don't know, 0 seems like the better one. Okay, so how many pins is it? It's 6. So let me cut this down to 6 pins. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't really matter. We're not looking at a really big connector here. So this one was already cut on both sides. There's no reason to try and preserve like one side over the other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yoink. 7. And cut. Alright. So there's our fancy pants MK-90 header connector. That's definitely the correct lead spacing. Okay, so does it fit? I mean, that looks really, really close. It's slightly squished in. I will agree. You can see... I mean, you can't even tell there. Jeez. That's so close. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a problem. Okay, let me try and plug it in. Eh. Not the slightest bit of an issue. I don't want to bend them. There. Okay. I'm not 100% sure that was going far enough in to make contact. I'm just gonna hope it was. One of these should be ground. Hold on, let's try and test for ground continuity through it. Oh, now I have to find my fluke. Great. Ground is pin 6. Pin 6 is one of the outer ones. We'll just use that. Okay. Here, fluky, 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 fluky. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. I put it away in the bag. What a weirdo. See, nice framing on my knuckles. Yeah, it's not really possible. I gotta jam my hand in front of the whole thing to just do it anyway. Okay. Might need to shave down the sides of the pin header. I think I got it in there good enough. Never put anything away. All right. This thing's still complaining about low battery because I'm just going to drain those suckers. I don't care. As long as it beeps. Beep, beep. Okay. So, one of the outer edge ones is it. So, is it this hand? This one? No. Or is it this one? No. Or is this not making contact? And that's what the problem is. Because it could be that as well. Uh-oh. Yeah, so that's the battery pin. This is ground. So, if I push this on and it doesn't make contact, that means that the pins are, like, too wide. Yeah, okay. So, this just got more interesting. Come on! Ah. I think the problem is that the pins on the device itself are like blades, and that these are meant for like square pins, and that those are taller, so they're not going in. So I need to modify this to accept blades. Huh. Here's what I'm thinking. I like cut out one side. This might be a job for the pokerator. These are not microplastics. Dremel time. Yeah, I don't know where my Dremel is, actually. I do own one. I don't know where it is. Might be at home in my toolbox storage area. I thought it was here. And I rarely use it, so didn't take a look of it for it until, like, yesterday. Oh my gosh, I suck. I just managed to do that between two pins. Okay. This is not going to be easy. Okay, sensor cut down 6 individual pins, rotate 90 degrees. They're already the orientation you're thinking. So they pinch from the sides going in like that. The problem is that they don't fit in the plastic. That's the issue. Yeah. So I'm trying to cut back the plastic a little bit to give them room. Is this perfect? No. But this is now. Sandpaper? Not really. I can't think of a solution for this that would involve sandpaper. I'm getting close to being worth making another attempt here. Okay. Whoops. Well, that one will fit. All right, I'm just going to see what happens. Getting closer, likes that side. Yeah, so that's the side that is less open. For giggles, I'm going to put her on upside down with the other side. Oh, wow, it's not even getting close. Okay, what could I do for a solution here? I don't think it's going to work. So, yeah, these are too wide. Soldering to them is not an answer. Soldering to the cartridges might be. I'm not super thrilled about that solution, but it is a potential. Rip the pins out and heat shrink over them. Ugh, gosh. It's fouling the connector's body because it's too wide. I know. Trim the... That's what I was doing. I don't think you understand what it is I'm doing here. It's not too wide. This whole thing fits in there. Let me explain. Let me get this way deep in there and show you exactly what I was doing. I was taking the connector and I was cutting slots. So a blade type contact can get farther in and stick up some. That would allow it to make contact deeper within. I was trying to drive this back like that. The pitch spacing is not a problem. I will prove it. There. You can see they line up very well. Not an issue at all. What do you mean it's too wide? It's not too wide. Unless you mean vertically. Kind of, but that's what I was trying to accommodate. There's a plastic connector inside of there. I do see that. Hold on, you gotta get way in there, and I'm gonna brighten it a bunch. There is a receptacle thing. Oh, I could not see that. Huh, okay. Maybe the sandpaper will work. Hold on. Thought I had sandpaper over here. Okay, I don't have that. I know where some files are. Let me grab one of those. Yeah, new connector that's... Is that all messed up? I didn't do that, or is it just badly designed? Weird. Anyway, okay, yeah. Let's try this again. Okay. I know I don't have any more female headers in that bin, so I have to actually find where my real one's storage location is for those. For giggles, I'm just going to file down one side of that thing, and we'll try cramming it in there. So I'm going to take this... No. I'm glad it's only going to read it 3 times, because I want to take my hands off this. Okay. See that. See. Now we're cooking microplastics. It's getting closer to microplastics. Hey, look. Yay. Okay, let's make it smaller. Let's do a completely different one. Yeah, that's the way you do it. Okay. Let's start again. All right. Hey, look, a box header. I like those. Anywho, we need this. No, that one's a dual row. Here we go. I don't have an Arduino in here that I haven't soldered legs on, have I? Oh, but I got all kinds of goodies in here. What is that? What is that? Like a weird grip tape? Okay. Some flux pens. Oh my gosh! I have it. My flux pens might be getting a little old. That one looks okay. It's a little yellow. That one's black. Why is it black? I don't like that. Those are both unused. Hmm. 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 Anyway, there's the header we need. There's stuff in here. Oh my gosh, glue sticks! What? Okay, I gotta remember there's glue sticks in this bin. Okay. Yeah, at least it's not edible flux, so, you know, maybe it doesn't matter. Alright, let's try this again. Down to 6 pins, but this time I'll, you know, shave it. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Snip. Snip, snip. That's all the snipping I'm gonna get. Alright, let's go to town. Try not to file my fingernails. 2. Ow, ow. Okay, the other side's pretty good. We'll try without having done that one. Okay. So, thing goes in the plug. Nope. Back here. Okay, it's a little tight. Let me do it some more. Say new stream project, inventorize the entire office. Get it done before the lease runs out. Yeah, that's not happening. That's part of why the cataloging is a thing. Okay, that's plugged in. Cataloging is just doing that with the things that are actually important. I think the battery's finally died on the fluke. Nope, there it goes. It's just slow. All right, beep, beep, beep. And outside to A. Okay. One of these should be 5 volts, too. Let's see. I think it's this one. All right. Confirmed. That'll work. All right. I wish there was a way of keying it, but oh well. All right. We have a way of connecting to the ports now. Now you can check if that old battery's really empty. I already... Oh, fine. 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 Yes. There you go. 0.15 volts. Sharpie top. Well, that's not keying. That'll be my ghetto keying. Yeah. I'll just Sharpie silver on one side for that. Okay, kind of impressed to ask that much. All right, let me clean all this out of here now. What do you think? We think we'll be able to get away with using the Pro Micro? I think it's 5 volts. How about we just check? It's probably smart. Great. Okay, so this is... yeah, here. Hold on, let's just do this. Come on. There. This is the Arduino we're going to use. Brand spanking new, never been killed. This has an Atmega 328p on it. All right, and... oh. No USB port. Back in the bag. I ain't dealing with that. No. Pass. One moment. I want to make sure I know this one's new. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Sealed. I don't have STM nothing. Okay. Let me see if I can find one of those Pro Minis that doesn't have headers on it, because I really don't want to desolder the headers. Okay. The big bin of things. That's an LCD driver. That's an Amazon dash button. I think these are like $10 now. I have like a whole bunch of them in here. I bought them when they're clearancing them out for $99 or $1. Let's see. LCD driver. Raspberry Pi. What? Ah, that's a empty box. Okay. LCD driver. Ooh. Score. Okay, it is a 328p. No headers. There we go. And a mini USB port. Dude, okay. This is hilarious, okay? This is like one of those things where you're either gonna get it or you're not gonna get it, okay? So this morning I had this horrible idea and I absolutely have to make it come true, okay? And thankfully I'm apparently not the first weirdo to want this, okay? I'm gonna get like a whole big collection of these. There are USB-C to mini USB cables. There are also USB-C to USB Type-B cables. I want all of the weird USB-C to ancient USB port type cables. Because it just feels so wrong to go from USB-C to whatever goofy different versions of ports there were. I really want those. They seem so strange. But anyway, yeah. So I'm going to be ordering USB-C to mini USB cables. Decided to hook up a keyboard to your cell phone? I mean, yeah. Yes, mini B, yes. I mean, that's what generally people called micro, but mini is the less... Mini is closer, I would say, to a better term. But yeah, I think those are hilarious. There is no mini A. I've been trying to find a jumper for C to micro B for use with portable DAC. You need me just cable? USB Mini 3. I'm not aware of Mini A. If you're talking about, I don't know, whatever. Never seen it in the wild? Well, that sounds horrible then. I think a USB-C hub to connect your PinePhone to keyboard. SSDs want to go back. SSD want to go back in the cardboard boxes. I'm not sure. Oh, wait, there's this thing. That's one of the dash buttons. Oh, yes. Yeah, let's do that. Yes. I don't want to forget about that. There we go. Nice and secure. Okay. This thing and this thing. Okay, so we're going to have to figure out how to wire this. And then hopefully we don't blow anything up. All right. Uptime. 43 minutes. Okay, we got 3 hours to get this done. All right, so here's the start. Wait, we needed some resistors. What values? I think they were like 220, right? 220 and 270. Did they really map that out, or did they just grab some random resistors? I don't know if I have 270. Now, I know we don't have 50. Great. You know what sucks is I bet I have an SMD 270. Hold on, we might be about to commit some crimes. This is Shelby's big book of resistors. Okay, so let's see. We need a 270. Okay. 301, 249, 255, 267. Yeah, I don't have 270, and this is like E96. So what did they mistype? Okay, because it goes 261, 274. Here, I'll show you what they're showing. $270 ohm. Yeah, I'm thinking another 220 is fine. They must have mistyped that. What does this one show? Is it 220s here? They show 1Ks. We're up for 3 more hours of you. I won't be able to stand for 3 more hours. Well, so these are 2 different projects. I'm not looking at the one that uses the STM board. So yeah. But yeah, no 270s here. I had a curiosity, just to make sure I didn't like mess this up. Let's see if there's a 2700. 2.67 to 2.74. So yeah, no. 1K because it's 3.3, maybe. You want one labeled 271, and if you don't have one, that's not an E anything kit. Oh yeah, I can sit down. That would be a good idea. Yeah, anyway, let's ignore this. Let's just use 220s. It'll be fine. And then I don't have to solder SMD resistors to my Arduino. Okay. 220 ohms. All right. I should turn the soldering iron back on. Oh, I need some random wire. Let's see. What do I want to use? I probably want to use a ribbon cable for this, actually. I think I have a small amount of ribbon cable over here. Oh, a 6 conductor. Where did that go? I mean, this is my totally organized storage area over here. Don't look at me. What's this? That is a thing. Okay. That is almost a candidate for a Sony floppy connector. Ribbon. Oh, ribbon cable. There we go. All right. Look at that ribbon cable. Bleh. Okay. Oh, that is weird. Okay, that explains why E96 doesn't have that. Huh. Okay, so I need 6 conductors. I don't need 6 conductors. I think I needed 5. Hold on. Yeah, we don't go into pin 1, so we only need 5. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I'm going to peel off a little bit of this. A little bit more than I think I need. Let me cut that with the cutting things. Apologize for casting aspirations on your resistor kit. Well, in all fairness, I didn't know that. So I really thought it would if it existed. Now I know I need an E128. I gotta combine an E96 and an E12. Where'd that just go? There it is. All right. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We go to ground. So this pin here will not be connected. Yeah. So we're gonna mark top here. Actually, I'm gonna mark pin 1 on the top, which will be this. All right. I'll zoom this in a little bit, but not too much because it's going to be hard to see. All right. We only got 20 minutes to do this, by the way. There's no way we're getting this done. We're not continuing this tomorrow either. I'm sorry. I'll just put everything that I get done in the box, and then I'll continue this when I have time. Okay, so that'll be my pin 1. But I'm going to yoink that. There we are. Okay. I'm going to go to this. Let's split these out. Oh, it's been a while since I made a horrible ribbon to IDC cable. I'm looking forward to this. See, I'm just lazy. Keep E12 around, buy anything you need higher precision. Yeah, the origins of that E96 kit are weird. I'll just leave it at that. I'm gonna tin these as I work on it. Okay. Now I'll tin all of those. See, noise suppressor is doing an outstanding job of the fume extractor. We're not soldering that much. It's not worth it. You guys and your fume extractors. Jeez. A little solder ain't never killed no one. There we go. Did I double negative that enough? Smells like longevity. Okay. Okay, this is not going to work. These farther out ones need to be a little closer in. Okay, that one wants to be a pain. Lick the solder, yeah. Klein Tools brand always seems so strange to me in Dutch. Klein means small in Dutch. That is weird. I really like them. That particular wire stripper to me is perfect because it is simple. And I prefer simple tools that are robust over complicated ones that may or may not do the job perfectly. So those Klein wire strippers are much, much more my speed. Okay. Now we'll just get a little bit of black flux in there. And then I'll get those cleaned up. What's your mobile phone provider? Oh, gosh. All right. Now let's make this real fancy. Where's my hot glue gun? Now that I know where my hot glue is. Found one, lost the other. Is it under this? It is. Aha! Yoink! Okay. Well, I didn't leave it plugged in, did I? I did. I'm good at this. It's turned off at least. Alright, let me grab a hot glue stick so I don't have to use a Sharpie. Alright. Yoink. Ooh, fancy. Actual glue. We really need to get back to the AT&T 6300 at some point. What am I doing over here? I am grabbing this. Ow, pokey. Actually, yeah, not that pokey. All right. I want one of these that will fit around this, but is not that long. That one's not wide enough. It might have to be a dumb color, like blue or something. Yeah. Okay. Do I have any of these already cut? No. Okay, so we're going to cut a little bit of this off. All right. Where's my knife? There. Okay. I'm going to do, say, this much. All right. Widen a bit. Yeah, I could have, but I didn't want to. Okay. Now we wait. While that does its thing, I will get the heat gun ready. I'm going to go ahead and have it actually pull some hot glue in there because I'm not sure it has any. It is heating up. Okay. Orange 44, hello, since first time chatting. I am currently making a weird cable so that I can plug it in to a weird Soviet computer so that I can use an Arduino to transfer data in place of a memory card that this thing would normally use because I don't have an easy way of getting software onto it because I lack any of the cassette docking interfaces that this would have normally used for software transfer. Okay. That seems pretty good there. Back out the hot glue to release pressure. Get a little more in there. Okay. Now, I'm going to let that set for a little bit. Might as well put it on there. See, with that, you can even connect your plotter to this. Can it do data out through that? Also, again, does it speak HPGL? Because I'm not programming HPGL onto this thing. It's here using Soviet clone Arduino for the genuine anachronistic experience. Sure. See, international peanut calories helping ish. Yeah. It can. Really? That's crazy. Excuse me. Be cool to put an ESP32 module. I don't really care that much. I mean, maybe if I had a receiving serial adapter, then it would be kind of cool. Okay. Now there's that. Okay, that's hideous. I don't like that. But what we're going to do, put this on, and then I'm going to use a soldering iron here. Don't worry about that part. On the sides. And we're going to shrink down the part near the connector itself. Make sure it's pulled back. Okay. I think we're getting to the point where it's actually on the plastic now. Just make sure it really connects to that. Okay. So, what I have now is the shrink tubing only tightly connected to the connector portion. The rest of that's loose, and there's hot glue in there. So from here, I will plug in the heat gun, and I will get the rest of the shrink tubing to start to shrink. And it will not have pulled away from the connector. And this will get even better because I'm going to leave it getting heated for a moment. And it will heat the hot glue inside again. And now I can massage that down to make it a little smoother, and then roll it back a little bit. And now, once that cools, I will have a nicely formed connector with strain relief on there, and it looks pretty good without needing like actual fancy pants connectors shrouding. Just use a hot air reflow gun for this. This is an actual heat gun. I do not... Oh, I do have a reflow thing. It's over there. Yeah. 10 minutes to get the Arduino programmed. We don't even have it connected to the Arduino yet. We're not going to make the other side fancy either, by the way. The other side's going to suck. But I wanted that side, since that's the more critical side, to be nice. Okay, I've set that over to the side here. Let's see. Genius reminds me of shrinking crisp packets. Gosh. Needs a little bit more time to cool. I'm actually... This is me using my fingers to soak heat out of it. Yeah, probably doesn't want to risk melting the connector body. They can hold up to more heat than you might think. Now try hammer sickle on it. Oh, gosh. All right. That's fairly cooled down. Now, just to confirm, I will re-plug it back in here. Oh, yeah, that's nice. So now I have this whole thing I can grip with to get it in there. That's why you make it fancy. Okay. Feels like it doesn't fit that well, though. Why? What's the problem? I think the connector is just not very deep. That's all it is. Yeah. Okay. Now the Arduino side. All right. So, yeah, this thing. So I think I actually want to get a secondary thing out here. One moment. Something they did not add, but I want. I mean, you know what? We'll just ignore it for right now. We don't need one of the pins for what we're about to attempt. If this even gets to the attempt phase. We don't need power. So, pin 1 red is 5 volts. We're not going to strip that one back. We're just going to leave it like that. And I'm actually going to stretch the insulation so it kind of covers the tip a little more. Okay. Now, resistors, 220s. Pin 4 and pin 5 of the Arduino. I wonder if these are the same. Hopefully they are. Okay. Let's see. They ought to have pinout somewhere in a manual. What do you mean pinout on? What? Shrouse and Rabble, if we can't see... Hold on, what? Tomorrow is Jonas repair, I believe. Apparently we don't get to see this project finish. I don't know that it will happen. D4, D5. Okay, we'll get these soldered in. That got like a giant chunk of solder for some reason. Didn't need that. And trim excess leg here. Okay. So these go to pins 3 and 4. And then one of these goes to pin 3 and then ground. Oh, that's really easy. I'm not going to trim any of this back because I don't want to commit to a particular length of cable yet. So we'll just leave it be. Okay, so this one, which goes all the way to the right side, so that tracks, that goes to ground, which is just right there. Wow, this is almost like it's made for this. All right. Let me get these stripped and tinned. Let's see. Let's see. I don't have pinouts. If you mean for these, the memory card things, yes, we do have the pinout. The actual data bus, I believe, is pinned out somewhere as well. Did this turn off? It did. If you have complete schematics, sure. I don't think I have those. And the ground pin, get that tinned. Okay, and these really are super simple if this is going to work out the way I think it is. So we're going to go... It's 3, yeah, no pin 2, and then ground, okay. So, get this out of here so I don't accidentally tap that. Done that once on that roll, sucked. Okay, there. There. And then here. And there. Okay, so that should theoretically be it. Now I'm going to trim these. That's stuck to me. There it is. Okay. And I'm going to do some weird... Sure. Wasn't one I wanted, but that'll work. Just wanted a little piece of tape over that so the two resistor legs can't touch by accident. And then I'm going to wrap the whole thing. There. And there we go. There's our memory card adapter, maybe. Yeah. So, I got a notification, and yeah. So it's 2 o'clock. There is a new video to watch on the channel. I had it scheduled to automatically release. And, well, I'll just show you. Oh, boy. Not saying you need to go leave, but, it's this. And if you can't hear it talking,
You're so good at using a computer.
that's programmable with infrared over Windows 98. So after the stream, you might want to check that out. Alrighty. Let's go plug this in to the workbench computer after I find a mini USB cable and see what happens. So this will go here. And you know what? For giggles, actually, we're going to do a conductivity test to the shield of the Arduino Micro just to make sure that ground is going where we think it's going. Have that Barbie inbox. It's, mine was as well. Okay, beep beep. From here. Why is that not connecting? What? Did it? Whoa! Oh! The badge just came off the back because the glue dried out. That's not good. Okay, well, let's put that in the box so I don't lose it. Found yours on Facebook Marketplace. Later saw there were a bunch on eBay. eBay never opened. Yeah, they're kind of... They seem a little common. Maybe not totally common, but a little. Finally, content girlfriend also wants to watch. Oh, gosh. Let's see. What am I looking for? Files. I'm going to file down both sides just a little bit in case that's my issue here. Thought I had the whole filing part done now. Sorry, carpet. Okay. That felt like it went in better. Beep. Okay. Ground to ground. Okay, to shield. Okay, there we go. Just needed a little more taken off. All right, so we'll now be able to... This is what I'm kind of excited about. Stuff it all in there, maybe. That's where a wireless one would actually be beneficial, but we'll figure that out. It's actually going to work out better here. And then this can tuck like that. Oh, this could be cool. This could be cool. Maybe SLA print a new door that has space for mini USB cable to poke out. Let's go find out if this works. Schematics. Okay, let me do this really quick. I actually have chat up over here for once, and I'm just going to copy paste that into the Discord server. Oh, it's a direct download. You know what? I'll just download it. There you go. Done. Downloading random things on the chat are a good idea, right? Need a file to transfer. Need to file it to transfer a file. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Saw the Barbie, then Twitch decided I need to see an ad for the new Exorcist movie. Gosh. All right, we're gonna go try this out. So, computer. Now I need a mini USB cable, so I'll be right back. Let me just go grab one of those. These are mini. Yes, I like mini USB. I don't really think micro USB needed to exist. It's the same as mini USB, but not as good. So you believe you can boot software in either port because cart reading service address is passed in the program register. Also because you can just like pick which one at the start, right? Or maybe it's a different thing that I'm thinking. All right, I'm going to program the Arduino first without it being plugged in to the thing here. So let's do this. All right. The Arduino did not explode. Perfect. Okay. Sound of the files are just pictures? Okay. All right. Let's see what we have to do here. Probably clone the whole repo, huh? INO PDP, make file. So yeah, some things. PDP boot.h. Micro USB is too flimsy. Yeah, I cannot believe the Raspberry Pi Foundation is still releasing new models with micro HDMI ports. It's just maddening. Like, upgrade to one in mini, or just go back to a huge one. Like, just seriously. Okay, anyway, I guess code, clone. Okay, let me open a folder here. This, okay. Git clone that. Okay. So, I don't have the Arduino ID installed. Sudo. At least I don't think I do. Hold on. Arduino. I do not. Okay. Sudo apt install Arduino. What? Hold on. Sudo ls. Sudo apt install Arduino. Why won't it tab complete? Arduino-IDE. Sure, whatever. Great. I don't think Arduino does what I want. Okay, we're gonna download it direct because I don't know what the package name is. Arduino IDE software. Okay, we can get let's see. Switch to DisplayPort. People use an adapter for HDMI. That's fine. I don't care. Just stop using the horrible mini HDMI ports. Okay, app image. This might be the one time I'll accept an app image. Just download. I bought hardware. Come on. Okay, well, actually, my Pro Mini is one of them ones that cost like $1 from China, but, you know, don't worry about that. Okay. Home bin. We're going to move that there. It's 175 megabytes? Oh. Oh, man. I don't enjoy the new IDE UI. It's all horrible. It's never been good. Yeah, the C++ tool chain is not 175 megs. And you can't say all the libraries, because I know this has like a library manager thing that you can download a bunch of stuff for like Crystal LCD and all that. It's not all baked in. I don't know how it works with the app image, but it's not baked in. Okay, boom. All right, this. Yeah, just run it. I don't care. Sure. Oh my gosh, it's fine. Okay. Where to go? Spicy, I think it's just this. There you go. Hopefully that link works. Whoa. Somebody saw VS Code and said, yes, please. Okay. Let's open this. Boom. All right. I wonder if it'll, like, automatically find all the things. Okay. Close. How do I sketch? How do I close a tab? Close. I want this gone. Delete. Sketch something or another. Yeah, sure, whatever. Why can't I close this tab? Yes. No, oh, I'm clicking cancel. Hold on. Delete. Okay. There. Do not open a garbage, pointless sketch that I don't need. delete. Okay. All right. So yeah, this sucks. Hold on. This to here to whatever it is. SMP. Okay, let's see if this sucks less. Okay, I gave it a path and it actually opened it. And it opened a bunch of things. Okay, I'm okay. That's better. Okay, select board. It's that. Um, Pro or Pro Mini. Yeah, that one. Okay. Debugging is not debugging. Did they finally have like actual debug stuff built into this? I will forgive a lot if they have the ability to set breakpoints. Upload. Okay, it's blinking a whole bunch. Done uploading. Okay, connect as follows. This helps in case there's a time and the calculator is listening, but the Arduino is still in input mode. Otherwise, there's a risk of high current flow through the ICs can burn out your computer or Arduino. I'm sorry. Oh, what? I mean, I don't need it on the Pro Mini. The Pro Mini, the chip probably doesn't support breakpoints. That's a little nerve-wracking. Okay, but now what? Connect as follows. Click. Click. That web page. 404. Okay. Another user has started doing a thing. Don't care. Wait. Any need for SD? I don't see an SD card there. Okay. Okay, in the light of this, maybe I'll update the menu. Don't care. My public GitHub is becoming a mess of dead code and abandoned projects. Who cares? Whatever. Okay. Tired of having a... Yeah, okay. In action. Oh, I didn't do anything yet. It's just saying this helps in case there is a time when the calculator is listening, but the Arduino is still in input mode. Otherwise, there's a risk of high current flow through the ICs, and it can burn your computer or Arduino. Now, they are interchanging potentially calculator and computer, and they may mean it would damage something, but they might also be wrong. I don't really know. I suspect that's more of a problem when you're powering the Arduino off of this. Okay, provided as is, requires sufficient electronic skills, nobody authors, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Roadmap. Okay. Integrate FAT SD library. Don't. Okay. Image chooser side program boots fine on an emulator. Okay. How do you use this? Do I open the serial plotter? Wait, what? Okay, that might be kind of awesome. I used Texas Instruments Eclipse IDE. I forgot what they called it. With the ability to set up dashboards to read incoming data a lot. This gives me some vibes from that, potentially. I bet you can declare a variable or something to be a plotted thing. That's kind of awesome. Huh. But serial monitor. Okay, is this sending data or something? Code Composer. Yes, it is horrible. Yeah. But it's horrible and good. Yeah, it's... But it was Code Composer Studio, I want to say, not the horrible Energia Arduino IDE one. That one was awful. Okay, how do I actually send software through this thing? Like, There's something missing here. Like, I'd look at this one, but translate. Looking at the repo, like, you don't tell me, Ben, that I just did all that and we can't actually do anything. That's not what happened. That's no. No. We did not just waste all that time. Okay. I had a flanger unit of the exact brand. I think they made a lot of stuff, so I'm not too surprised. But Ferrochrome, hello, since it's the first time chatting. Okay, at the moment, the firmware is ready for the popular, cheap, blah, 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 don't care. Okay. First, you need to flash it using this, or via UART, then connect it to a PC. Should recognize it as USB mass storage device. Okay, you're saying this line. Hold on. List files, to do, build a string of file name. Hold on, but is this SD card related? Yeah, I don't think. Well, that's this thing. I'm not expecting the Arduino to do that. What I was expecting was to have the Arduino have some kind of bootloader on it that would start a serial receiving program on this. Okay, you would then cat an image to the USB port, and then it would load it on this, but. But it doesn't seem like it works. Or has that? I don't know. There is literally no description of how you use this. Yeah, Eclipse was really big, Christian. Yeah, it was. Try running it? Yeah, we can do that. We can see what happens. All right. I'm going to plug it in. I'm going to turn it on. I'm going to tell it to boot image or thing 0. Here we go. It is plugged in. Turning it on. What's that smoky smell? No, I'm just kidding. It's plugged into 0. Go. Beep. And it just resets. Yeah, so the LCD contrast will make it impossible to see, but it just resets. I'll try it in port 1, in case the pins like that more. Just resets. Okay. Fail. That's annoying. That is very, very annoying. Well, that was the Elektronika MK-90. We managed to actually do 4 hours worth of stuff. I don't feel like there were any points where we were just like sitting there twiddling our thumbs, and I'm surprised by, because I wasn't sure I was going to be able to do 4 hours of this thing. So, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, just a hobby project, but that's the thing. The memory module doesn't have a battery. I could probably save to it once while the unit is powered, but then not again. That doesn't really get me what I was hoping for. There's a Tetris clone written for this thing. I was hoping to be able to boot that on here, but no, there's actually 2. So yeah, I was hoping to be able to do that, but I don't know. So, yeah. For now, though, backburnered. I don't know when this is going to come back and get a video made about it. It is super cool, but I don't just want to say, here's a basic computer. Look, I programmed the demos from the manual, and then that's it. So I got to figure out what the video would actually be for this thing when I eventually make one. So, yeah. But it does have a good future. Let me take out the battery so I don't forget those in there. Yeah, it clearly works. Keys are not super healthy, but they're usable. It is really cool. I definitely learned a lot about the BASIC today, that's for sure. The BASIC is much more advanced than I really thought. You wrote a game for it, runs in the emulator. Oh, that's good. So, never got an MK-90 in my collection. I think it's MK-61. Not sure packed up. Well, it's not bad at all. It's definitely quite good. So, yeah. That was a lot of fun to look at. And that is one more computer redeemed down. So I'm just getting it all packed back up, and there we are. The Elektronika MK-90. I think it's ridiculously cool. So, it's a really rare thing. Okay. See, not sure you saw your comment. Yeah. Are you sure it's not IRDA? Because I remember, do you have the serial one or the USB one? It may only be the USB ones that are IRDA, but I think that the USB one is. Bye bye MK-90, we shall never know what the code does. Yeah. I don't know. Mushy keys. Never had Soviet calculus to mushy keys. It's not just mushy, it's that they don't always work, but I may need to just push them a couple of times to break off the oxidation or something. But yeah. So you got to type in the Tetris clone, I guess. I don't know if there was a source code listing like that. Code by default doesn't use. Yeah, both. They're intercompatible. I don't know. Weird. Well, maybe I'm wrong then, I guess. That wasn't a critical part of the video. Yeah, all right. Okay, so that was today's Extreme Long Falls. Learned a lot. Well, I'm glad. Look forward to future challenges. Yeah, there's plenty more. Tomorrow, we'll be going back to the Jonos. I'm going to look at the Sony service manuals for that thing, see if there's any notes about calibration in that don't involve the board. We'll also maybe, let me look at this. If this cable does what I think it does. Oh my gosh. That ribbon cable I found plugs in perfectly to these. Maybe we'll make a horrible jumper adapter for connecting this to a PC drive tomorrow. I can just use a breadboard and do it. Just get it over with. Yeah. All right. So maybe we'll try calibrating the drive, this one, tomorrow using IMD on a PC. See how that goes. Because, yeah, that thing needs some work, and it's a pain in the butt. So, not looking forward to that. That's going to be a lot of pain in the butt to do all the jumpering. I might also just do it direct. I don't know. But, yeah. All right. There we are. That was a stream. Let's run the outro. Okay. Take this connector off the cable and crib it onto a 34-pin cable. No, because I don't want this to be the permanent one. I really want the adapter PCB. I will make a PCB, so I'm not making anything permanent. So, all right. That was a stream. That was the Elektronika MK-90. It was a lot more competent than I anticipated. Like, I knew it had the plotter and the printer. Like, it should be able to do some stuff, but way more than I really thought. I think it's pretty sweet. It is kind of a shame about the keyboard layout because it really does hamper it. It's bad, but you know, I don't know of any other devices that are like that with that layout, so it's kind of unique. It just seems like everyone else decided, you know, the slab top was the way to go. This is as powerful as any slab top, but half the size. So I don't know, maybe they were onto something, but on the other hand, apparently it's rare, didn't sell well, also as much as a house. So, I don't know. Anyway, that's it for today. I will catch you all in 20 hours for the Jonas video. If you want to be notified of that, you may want to follow me to get the notifications on Twitch. If you want to help support the channel, buy a shirt like this one, or find me on Patreon. But for now, go to my YouTube channel and watch a video about a Barbie. And I'll see you next time.